just to wish you will. Fall at your feet, ready for my final sleep. Then the shadows stir deep down inside, but love shines through, nowhere it can hide. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. Feels like the darkness wins nearly every fight. Hold on to dreams until the morning light. So many demons to slay, I fear I cannot stay. With love's warming glow, it's back to war I go. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. We return to the start, when the night was all ours, making love look like art until we return to the stars. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. Even when I hear your name and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats the same so that this love can last.
Hello, welcome back to June Awakening. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute, as they say. I've been playing, but I haven't been streaming. We've had Chapter 3 release. Honestly, I can't even remember what we did last on stream. But in terms of game, just to catch you up, Chapter 3 got released. There was a whole load of story stuff, which was, for the most part, fine. I enjoyed it. Bit repetitive towards the end, but that's okay. They brought out some overworld stations which give you graded gear, which is essentially the same thing but has a better baseline stat. So here you can see a forge helmet grade 5. The armor value is significantly higher than a grade 0, which is the defaults that you get. Same goes for the weapons. The secondary stats are enhanced. You can also produce modifications for weapons, which improve various stats lines on those too. So, what we're going to be doing today is, as part of the upgrade different change doodad, we're going to be doing some of these specialization missions, which in turn are going to give us specialization XP, which at the moment we're focused on combat rather heavily in order to get a damage increase and a damage mitigation. And today, hopefully, we will unlock a silly hat, which is kind of the main aim, really. We have our own guild now, which is called House Chemish. We have all the members that we can currently hold. I'm keeping a beady eye on our roster to make sure everyone remains active, because we do have a waiting list of people to join. What else? Oh, yeah. So Landsrad, we are kind of absolutely crushing it, which is understandable on a low pop server like ours, or low active pop, I should say. We're going to grab combat missions. We have an allocation of 5 to do. We may be repeating some of them, just because that's the nature of the beast. There's only a few different ones we can do. Once we've completed all 5 of our allocation, we can still continue to do them for Landsrad Contribution and Solaris and XP, although normal XP we don't need. Mostly we're just going to be focused on this combat XP, faction scripts, and I guess faction standing, although we've now achieved level 20, and at 20 the XP needed to gain a level is essentially like stupid. You're just not gonna level up. Like, the entire time I've gained this much XP. So it's there, but it's a kind of token gesture. They'll scale up the rewards when they want people to actually gain faction levels, I'm sure. So, I didn't really pay close attention to what we picked up. Probably should do that. Let's see. So we got one in the Broodworks, one in the Blushing Cavern, and one in the Wreck. So I know that there's a second Blushing Cavern one. So what we will aim to do is finish these 2 first, hope to pick up the second one in the same map. And that will be 4 of our 5. And our 5th one, we will go in and do a testing station. What I hope to do during this live stream, because it was requested by a guildmate, is to do a guide on each of the stations. So I will endeavour to do that. One of them I'm already kind of dreading doing, but yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I think I will go with a minimal loadout. Let's see, I probably don't need a rocket launcher. So let's put that away. And I will pick up cutter ray, sure. And I need a radiation suit, because the first one we're going to do is in a radiation zone. Where is my radiation suit? I probably went past it like 3 times. Ah, I did. So we'll do that one first. We don't need to pick up radiation medicine. The suit will be sufficient for what we're going to do. The new locations are on the world map, or I should say accessible via the world map. I kind of know where they are, but just for the purposes of the stream, I'll put on the tracking to kind of illustrate how that happens. We might as well do the one that's nearest us first, actually. Like, I should put my armor back on, but you'll see in a moment that it's really not necessary. A grade 0 radiation suit will be sufficient for our needs. So, I am thinking about moving the old base closer to the border, because although it only takes like 30-40 seconds to fly there, I've been doing a lot of it. So, yeah. A lot times 40 seconds equals a lot in terms of time. So our first mission here is going to be in the Broodworks. This is to kill 3 people and activate 1 console. These missions are incredibly fast, and with even half decent gear, you're going to just crush them. Let me change a few things on my build. We'll go for sprint. Go for knee charge, so all of our mobility skills which we used previously. Just going to start the sprint, and as soon as I have sprint momentum, I'm going to jump and suspensor to maintain that momentum. Going to touch down here, drop down here, shoot this guy in the face. We're going to run past all these guys because we don't care. We'll come down to this console. Turn it on, run back out again, jump down here, do the old sprint hover thingy. We're aiming for this kind of yellowy porch area lit. Oops. Gonna knee charge to stun. Yes, this guy, he's dead. Run around this corner. This isn't actually the most efficient way. I could have exited through that door, but I wanted to kill that. Ooh, my holy lag balls. Okay. I'm actually gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna use this as leverage to give us a nice upwards momentum. And we're gonna aim for not quite hit. I'm gonna aim for up hit. That actually did quite a lot of shield damage. Interesting. Grab this key. And we're going to go out of here and go right twice. Right once, right twice. We're aiming for that door. No thank you. And this guy in here. If you're quick, you can actually just shoot him before he puts his shield up, or wait for him to start shooting with his flamethrower. A quick dash off the balcony here will send us all the way back to our ornithopter over here, and that's the first mission done. 'Tis extremely quick. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doop-doop. And on the way out, make sure you say yes to this report mission before you hit your ornithopter, otherwise you won't be getting the XP. What I can do before I leave, because you can't do this on the world map, is check my quests and see if we do indeed, the second quest in Blushing Caverns, which we were after. I'm just accepting for this house, just because we already own both of these squares. It will help contribute towards House Atreides and the Landsrad. I already have the, what do you call it, structural swatches for all the combat houses. So, on to the next one. So the next one's going to be the wreck of the Tyche? Wreck of the Tyche? I don't know. Tyche? This thing. Oh, I was going to show the map tracking. So on here, you can track the locations of your quests. Here are the overworld testing stations. And if we, for example, track this one, we can see on our ornithopter we've got this like little marker arrow, and that is pointing to our destination. So anywhere you are on the world map, you can see and move in the right direction to your tracked location. Of course, once you get to know the overworld map, there aren't a massive amount of locations, so if you have a semi-functioning memory, you'll just be able to remember where they are. Shout out to Uro for this one. I think he heard it from somebody else, but this map, look at all this plant fiber. So what I like to do is I like to come over here, pick the flowers, well, plants, because we're going to be using these for actually no longer bandages, but we do use them for filters and sometimes spice food. But look at that, that's like 195 plant fiber in like 2 seconds. Well, call it 5. Gonna enter in via this hole, and first job is to jump up on this balcony to take out this guy here. Game. It didn't take my weapon out. There we go. There's normally 2 down here. There's this guy and the melee guy. Then we've got another one up on the balcony. He's actually a sniper, so if you're far away, you can actually take quite a bit of damage. And the last one should be a heavy, which is normally on this side. Yeah, there he is. Give him the old big twist. Out through this door. So the reason we cleared that room, there's a key here which we need, is because we're going to be headed back into that room in a moment, and it's better to clear it when you haven't got anyone else following you. We're going to use this console. We're going to use this console. Melee guy is going to come up behind us. We're just going to run past. I like to use a little knee charge over the pit here and fucked it up. That's okay. You can see there's some jasmium crystals, so if you're just passing through, you can kind of grab those as well. I am told that there's some good sources of irradiated cores here as well, but we're fine for the moment. That room, when you activate the consoles, does spawn some bad guys in it, so just be aware of where your exit is. And oh, I almost forgot because it's not part of my routine yet. Look, all the plant fiber's back. So we can then farm another 195. And for people that have gathering perks, like, you can get double that. So that's like 800 plant fiber, which is crazy. Not to mention the fact it also gives you XP, so if you're still on that road to 200, there's some additional value for you. Our Thopter is right up the top here, so we want to be aiming for up here, or at least to smush into the side of the wall, like so. And up we go. Grab our reward when we get close. There we go. We've already got access to our silly hat, but we'll finish off our daily quests first. So we've got 2 more quests that we're going to complete in the Blushing Caverns, which is a good source of etherite for your cobalt paste. So you can save yourself quite a bit of kind of running around if you just have a decent amount of inventory space and just grabbing the ore that you're literally running past when you do these missions. Where's my dude? There he is. In we go. So there's two missions on this map for combat. The first one is to activate a few points of interest and then like defend a console. We are going to do both at the same time. So the first part of this one, we're going to hop up here like so, like a butterfly alighting on a Mars bar. Fantastic. And we're going to sprint dash over here. One of the things that I quite often forget to do is turn my shield on. So I will do that in a moment. As soon as our energy in the bottom left there is recharged. There we go. So need charge does provide a bit of momentum. It's not as fast as the sprint and generally will provide a bit more upwards momentum depending when you press the button. Down we go. Kill him. Kill them, kill them. Don't think we actually need to kill this guy, but because he could get in the way, we'll just kill him anyway. Pick up the gun off of this person. That completes the first part. And then on to the second part. The new rapier rework I absolutely love. Okay, pick up the gun off of this guy, and the whole mission is like we plant their signature weapons in each other's camps and kill everyone, suggesting that for some reason the other camp came there, killed everyone, and then left their weapon, which strikes me as something, if they've got a unique weapon, they're very unlikely to do. But yeah, there we go. False flag operation completed. Now we want the second part of the X monitoring, or whatever it's called. Honestly, that I kind of glaze over with the names. It's the go here, do this mission. I'm sure they have great and creative names. Oh, hey! You know what? I was going to leave him alive, but I thought twice about it. You definitely don't need to kill both of those. You can just drop straight down here. And we're aiming for the bottom floor. And we're aiming for this console here. And we're going to turn it on. As soon as we turn it on, there's going to be a dude appear out of this door and a dude appear over there. Defend the beacon. Light the bacons. No, thank you. And there should be one more. There he is. We're going to head up here. Now we can just suspense it at this speed all the way out, but I kind of prefer to give it a bit of a zip. And we want to be headed this way. And that's both of those quests done. 2 for 1, if you will. So, after we hand in both of these quests, what we're going to do is look for our last quest. And our last quest is going to be the Grave of the Fireflies. We can repeat the other quests, and in terms of efficiency, I would kind of recommend that. But because we've only got 5 with this extra recollection reward, we're going to do one of each, because why not, right? Grave of the Fireflies. Okay. We will swap back into our armor for this last one. Again, you don't really need to, because of the difficulty we're doing it at. If they hit you, you just die anyway. But for the sake of the stream, we'll do the best we can, as it were. Come with our shiniest wasp name and doodadery. So, I should probably like put a pause thingy in here. Now, in fact, we'll come inside and then I'll do an intro. Was it 136? 135? Let's have a look. Have a look. 136. Okay. So let's put armor on. Do. Okay. Let me make my skills how I want them for the first part. Sure. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's have the skills we actually want for the last fight on to start with. And then, yeah. Okay. So, welcome to Station 136. We are going to be doing this on difficult E40, which is the highest you can do, which impacts the rewards that you get. You can go higher, but it just gets harder. We're going to be using grade 5 weaponry. I'll just let you kind of pause to read any of these. There are 2 mods on this, despite only showing 1, because I don't have the capacity to slot 2, but a fellow guildmate does, so I had him add the augment for me. So we've got Halleck's pick, we've got a rifle, black market lasgun, experimental lightning gun for the shields, and 2 cutter rays for some reason. Ignore that. We've got a set of grade 5 armor with no modifications, but honestly it doesn't matter. We do have the adaptive Holtzman, which makes a marginal difference if you're shooting, but again, doesn't really matter. Suspenser, anything will work. We happen to be using the Elohim class Suspenser belt, which is the new one. Accelerated power pack makes a little bit of difference, because if you're tanking shots from a dart rifle or assault rifle, this will keep your shield on for a bit longer. Likewise, the power harness has the stats for 50 maximum power. Grade 0, grade 5 doesn't make a difference. The only thing that changes is the armor value. Likewise, circuit breakers are minus 10% power usage, which enables us to not only have our shields up for longer, but also use both our black market gun and our experimental lightning gun. And with that, in we're going to go. Oh, I want water up first. For heals, we're using Mark 4s, but honestly, anything will do. And here we can see the difficulties. You have to complete all previous difficulties in order to get up the ranks, and in order to get everything between rank 1 and 20, you also have to have the corresponding faction rank. So we are faction rank 20 and a little tiny bit. Once you hit 20, you're then free to do whatever you want. As you can see, the drop rate rewards increase as the dungeon difficulty increases, but as do the enemy health, damage, shields, etc, etc. Up to 40, we can see that these values on the right here are changing, and as soon as we hit 40, if we go to 41, nothing. Go to 42, nothing. So the drop rates don't increase, just the challenge level. So in we go. I'm going to remember to put my shield on, because I'm not a dingus. Speedrunners, you can go straight through here at the top, and if you're lucky, you can thread the needle through there and save yourself like a fraction of a second. Being aware of the mob types, where they are, etc. is going to be kind of key to your success in here. So I'm going to go straight for this range guy, because as a primarily melee until we get to the end focus, we are going to want to take them out first. I'm also going to swap out a technique. Hopefully before they come and attack me. Damn it. Came and attacked me. Come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. So this guy is currently 3 pierces. If I slot the right technique, he'll become 2. Flamethrower mobs represent definitely the most dangerous of all the mobs in here, in the fire station, unsurprisingly. I'm going to make him put his shield up by keeping some distance, drop his shield, drop a source to power, and then I'm going to melt his face with a lasgun. Once the shield is down, any kind of range weapon can be used to kind of take him out. Going to detonate my source of power there so that the cooldown triggers as soon as possible. What I was going to do was take out headshot additional damage in favor of stagger damage, which I will do, but probably after this lock room. I should have done it beforehand. Come on. The parry on the rapier is, I love it. Instead of having to time your block button, you attack into their attack, which is much more how parries actually function, which is kind of cool. This might be a little bit close. Come on. Looks good. Melty melt melt. Back to our original door. And we will, as I say, trade up some of the techniques which are currently doing nothing for us for something a bit more favourable for the next lock room, which is longer than this one. Hello. Ah, thank you for the bling noise. I'm not sure what it was, but I'll take a look in a minute. Perhaps to follow. Wait. Come here. There we go. Nope. There we go. Okay, let's get some distance on this range, on this flamethrower mob. Not only do we not want to be on fire, we also want him to put his shield back up so we can pop it. And pop it we did. And boop. What orgs do I have on the lasgun? I can't show you because they don't allow you to do that unless you're at the org bench. Essentially it's 2 damage ones. It's like the heavy caliber upgrade and another one. I'm not sure what it is, but I'll have a look when we finish this station. Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I hope your day is treating you well so far. We'll grab this heavy ammo. I don't think we'll need it. Oh, I was going to swap out a technique. So at the moment we've got Headshot Marksman, which is a bit of a nombo with center mass, which reduces it by 25%, but actually headshot damage has its own multiplier on it anyway. So by having both of these, our headshot damage is reduced by 5%, but because headshot damage is more than 5% increase, you still end up with a net positive for headshots. And when you don't headshot, having this will help you have a flat 20 everywhere else. I was going to swap out manipulate instability just whilst we're doing the ad phase. I will endeavour to remember to swap it back out for the boss. And we'll just park this guy over here and go and grab this guy. So now he should be 2 pierces, and indeed he is. So there is an argument for doing this in the boss fight if you're heavily reliant on shotguns for extra damage, or you're using skills. Also, because the boss does spawn an ad, like, it does help you to kill him quicker, but you do lose DPS potentially on the boss depending on what weapon loadout you use. Is this guy still not dead? Hang on. Let's just create some space on this flamethrower guy. If he fills up the bar and you actually start burning, these hurt, by the way, grenades on this difficulty, you will die very quickly unless you deal with that fire by healing, which you're going to need to get close up to this guy. Let's go back, create some distance, let's drop his shield. This lightning gun has both a shield damage mod and a rate of fire mod, so the idea being we just burst their shields down extremely quickly. So we get 2 waves of mobs coming out in exactly the same doors. So we know where to expect them. Come hither. 1, 2. Grab some more space. Okay, we're going to drop the source of power here so that we can get our energy back and finish the guy off. The next pattern of bad guys means that we only get 2 during this 3rd wave. First one comes out here, or the first one I like to take out. And down the far end there's an unshielded guy. Now, if you're really good, you can actually deal with these guys with a ranged weapon. But the punish for getting hit by a shotgun guy is instant death. So I just find, that dealing with them with a melee weapon is much safer and more consistent. This is the same pattern layout as before. We're just going to do it from this angle. We want to finish this guy off before the unshielded mob on the left comes around the corner and pops us in the face, because that also would be death. There he is. Come hither. Let's not stab through him into the barrel. Yes, you can blow up barrels with melee weapons. Oh, I didn't finish him off. Okay, they're biggin'. Calm your tits. There we go. Apparently the water's not filled, so let's take another sip. So for this next fight, I'm going to keep these current skills that I've got. We're going to use Compel to keep the boss busy while we kill the ad during the ad phase. We're going to use Sugar Wire to launch him, to yoink him out of the air, or stagger his ability to fire missiles. I'm actually going to put our headshot damage back on, because we're primarily going to be using the las gun to take this guy down. You can use a shotgun. A tractor field is also a good option. A tractor field is a bit of a nombo with las gun, because you can't fire through an attractor field to damage a mob. If you hit a location where the attractor field isn't, however, you can still deal damage. So if you're running it with friends, they can still use a tractor field. You just need to kind of work around it. We're not going to use spice for any of these, just because I want to do it without, basically. I like to open with a Compel on this guy and get him kind of centerpiece, and I'm also going to put my source of power at his feet, which is going to enable me to move in any direction to avoid these stupid fireballs. So as soon as he starts to reload, we can get some more damage on. Sometimes mobs have head damage immunity, sometimes they don't. A single dash to the side when he starts to fire is sufficient. You can then move without running left or right. If you don't dodge immediately, you may want to stick a second dodge in there, which is kind of like a safety dodge. And you can see it's kind of chewing through our power consumption with this las gun, but it's also chewing through its health quite well, so this is fun. This is fine. If you have your spice activated, then you will find that your skills are off cooldown a lot quicker. It's a little bit closer than I'd normally like to be, so I'm going to double dodge on that one. You can see here a graphical bug. It looked like Fireball came out of his ass. It was actually going forwards and would have hit us had we not moved. Here we're going to have the first phase shift. The boss is going to start a new attack pattern where he flies in the air. We're going to yoink him back down as soon as he does that, because he spends a long time. He basically does 20 shots in the air in rapid succession. We're going to take this reload to melt him a little bit and keep our ears open for the door. We can hear the door klaxon, which means the ad is going to be arriving in a moment. And there he is. We're going to compel the boss, run towards the ad, And we're going to have to 3-pierce him because we reslotted, and it's going to be a really tight timing here. Yeah, it was. Let's bring him back down. Let's wait for the reload. Melt the face. See, the face is now taking damage, and we're benefiting from a lot more damage mod stacks. And now it's invincible. So I don't know why the face becomes invincible sometimes and sometimes it isn't. We also have weak spot on, so I could be aiming for the weak spot and probably should be. Now, lasguns are relatively difficult to come by. They are like the lowest drop rate weapon. So another viable strat for this is using a triple shot and an attractor field. The reason I say attractor field is you can keep maximum range and still most likely to hit them with all 3 darts. Also, attractor field seems to have just like a flat damage increase for ranged weapons used against them. Okay, next phase, he's going to start launching missiles. When we see him move to do that, we're going to compel him, which stops him from doing that. Shigawire also works, but ours was on cooldown. I'm actually going to kite him a little bit longer than I normally would because I compelled just to show off that. Ooh. Missile block. As you can see, we've now got a missile trailing us. Oh, and I missed it. And I missed it again. We got clipped by one of those missiles. I think the missile's gone now. I'm going to compel him just so that we can take care of the ad. 1, 2, wait for half a second. And 3. Okay, so I'm going to jump and reload so that we're not as slowed. Because if you reload on the ground, it will slow you down quite a lot. And now, essentially, it's the same pattern, except with the missile as well. Now, if you're facing the boss, the missile always comes from his left shoulder. So if you aim here, you're going to take it out as soon as it arrives, especially if you're using the lasgun. There are lots of other things you can do, like interrupting him. An assault seeker is very good, actually. The point at which he throws his missile, you can use that. The AoE will destroy the missile. I'm not sugar wiring him down here because I want to give myself time for my power to recharge. That's terrifying. Yeah, so there we go. That was less than ideal. Head damage immunity? Yeah, head damage immunity. So when the head damage immunity is on, we go for the weak spot. God damn, that beam went straight through it, and my dash is not working. Some reason, sometimes run doesn't work with heavy weapons. It's a bug, and it's very annoying. Where is the missile? I think the missile's gone. Good. Shit. God damn it. Not demonstrating this very well at the moment. Good morning. Oh shit. I'll be with you in a sec, Cavern. If I reach out, I die. Let's keep getting all the way around from this guy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're dead. Yeah, the burn will just finish us. Obviously the lasgun went straight through the missile then. It's too early for these fields. I didn't even see what the mission title was. Grave of the Fireflies. Yeah, I'm told that's like a movie, which I should see and I haven't. What can we do better then? I think Honestly, the thing to do better is just assume that you're never going to hit the missile, because sometimes it's intangible. Yes, that is indeed a grade 5 lasgun with 2 damage mods on it. So 476.9 is the damage. Sad Ghibli movie. Yeah, someone said that it was a really good one though, despite being quite sad. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it, how many bullets? So what happened then is a thing that can happen, which is he started an attack pattern at long range, which was several attacks, and then when I got closer he started a close range attack, and that attack pattern had 4 shots in it. But the consequence was he did a 6th attack pattern, which I don't think he should be able to do. I don't think he had the ammo for it. But it does happen, so just be aware. It's a movie you watch once. Yeah, I hear that. There are quite a few movies which I'm glad I watched and I will never watch again. There we go, our base damage kicking in there. Okay, so we push him to second phase. Get ready to yoink him out of the air. Get my precious plant fiber back. Oh! Okay, here comes the ad. Let's park the boss in the middle. Parry, poke, parry, poke, poke. That's not good. I knew the time window meant that the boss was about to come out of his compel. What we can do is we can wait for the reload window here and then go in for the kill. Shit, we missed. And that's the window of opportunity you have to do it. It's about half a second. God damn it. Yeah, that's not good. I wonder if we can... We can. Park that behind him so he hopefully doesn't blow it up. So if we had the heavy weapons perk that enables us to move better with heavy weapons, we might be able to attack and dodge during this phase. It's something that I do want to experiment with when I've got the points to spare. Oh, is he still alive? There we go. Third phase. So we stagger him out of that missile chute. Get some damage on. We know the ad's coming in a moment. We'll let him actually get all the way through the door. We maybe greed a little bit more damage on the boss too. Okay. It's gonna be close. But it's not where I want to be. That was a missile coming, I'm pretty sure as well. Did we get it? Yeah, we did. So you can see you don't even need to move that fast to get out of the way of those fireballs. They don't track that quickly. It's a good opportunity to actually get your stamina back. using the double dash there because I wasn't that confident. Got plenty of power, so we might as well yoink him down. Oh, encourage him to reload faster, giving us a window of opportunity to hit him. Now it would probably be better to use a tractor field and like a decent triple shot or even a shotgun if you're feeling brave, but I kind of prefer this technique. It's how I started. They did increase the mod's resistance to energy damage, so it's less effective, but as you can see it's still pretty damn effective. We're going to bring him down in a second, and he's going to go into his last phase, which is where we get no ad, but he does set the floor on fire and launch a missile. We can interrupt the missile in the same way. As soon as we see the animation, we stagger. We want to keep some horizontal momentum here and not get too close. Otherwise, he's going to bullseye us out of the sky. Let our energy come back here. And our sugar wire's on cooldown, so that's that. Gave us quite a large window of opportunity there. I'm using the compel there. It didn't land, but it landed enough for him to need to dash, which reduced his ability to use the missile. We're actually going to need to take this next reload opportunity to heal. The fire off of his weapon will one-shot you, but the fire damage you take off of the floor will not. So if you have to pick between eating a fireball to the face and taking a bit of floor damage, you take a bit of floor damage. So this isn't the fastest way to clear it by a long shot, but it's the way I like to do it. So here the compel landed, which gives us a nice healthy window opportunity. We could be doing death from above stuff and doing more damage during this phase, but honestly I'm fine with just chilling. Miscounted there, so I have to dodge again. So that fireball looked like it went off to the right. Actually, it didn't. It's a visual bug. So we managed to touch down there without taking any of the fire debuff, and then the second time we didn't get so lucky, so it's kind of a bit of a luck of the draw. And you can see there the fire damage ticking down, but it's a lot easier to deal with. And that's our first station. So, and our last mission for the day. What we'll do is we'll head back. I'll show off the mods that we've got on our weaponry, because they are pretty fucking silly. Although you just use exactly the same technique with any damage weapon, and eventually you get there. Hey, we got a Shellburster Mark V, one of 2 shotguns you can get here, both of which are worth having. This is not worth having. But that was a nice find. So when we get near the entrance, here's something that you can also do if you're with a group. If one person's got the mission and the other person doesn't, you share the mission at this point. Then the person that's got the leave station bit goes to the station, completes the mission. The person which you've just shared the mission with shares it back to the original person. They can pick it up again, and you can infinitely repeat the same mission over and over. I don't think this is intended, but it does work. So if you are Lands Rad minded, you can most definitely rattle through some of the combat ones quite quickly. Alright, let's return to the overland and we'll pop back to Hagar. I think I'll pick up our shell burster that we've got modded. and probably repair the las gun. Unfortunately, las guns, as well as being rare, excuse me, are they take a lot of durability loss because you're like when you're firing them, you're constantly using them. Unlike guns, which only take wear when you shoot, you're not shooting constantly, it's not constant stream, and melee weapons even less so, it's only on the use of the weapon. And I'm not even sure using it matters. I think possibly only when it connects with a character, I should say. So we got some mods here. Recoil adjuster, sure. The tips around the side indicate the grade as well as what's written in the top right there. So we got 2 grade 5s, 1 grade 4, which is about a little bit over the odds of what I was expecting in terms of the percentage, which is nice. Pressing left alt shows us what the range of bonus could be provided when we craft it, if we were to craft it. We're not going to be crafting any of these because we don't need them. So I will huck the shotgun in the chest of maybe someone else wants it-ness, which we've got a nice collection of Mark V things. I think that was a Mark IV lads gun. I didn't put it in there, is it? Oh, it's full. That's why. Has this got more Mark V things? Yeah, it does now. And I'll stop at the mod bench so that I can show you what I've got. I'm not even going to put that away. Don't need these. Plant fiber's good. We'll upload these. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. And what I will do is take my boomstick. And I will take a spike hilt blade, and I will take a small raft of light ammo. Okay. So, mods. Spike hilt has 2 near god roll heavy damage thingies. Pick has 1 god roll, 1 near god roll. Shellburster has a good amplifier and a good heavy caliber. Regis has a good damage and an okay heavy caliber. Lasgun, near god roll heavy caliber, and a good lasgun amplifier. Experimental laser has a god roll or near god roll disruptive coating and a high-ish rate of fire. Honestly, I can't remember what the range is. The range for that is. It could be bad. I don't remember. Does the tactical radiation suit make you take more damage in the boss? Technically, yes, it does, because the tactical radiation suit has a weakness to energy. But as soon as you're going beyond like level 7 to 10-ish, if you take a hit, you're going to die anyway. So, honestly, after a certain difficulty level, armor just doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't. You get a hit, you die. It's kind of Dune Souls after a certain tier of difficulty. The margin for error is 0, and the progression loss for punish for failing is like you have to do it all again. Which for a lot of people is not so fun, and I do get that. It's not for everyone, the higher tiers. I want this here, this can go here, this can go here. Actually, I want this here. This here. We don't really need the lasgun. I'm going to put it away because it does take a lot of durability loss. Just because we're going somewhere where we're not going to use it. So if we die, there's less problem. Do I need the triple shot even? I don't think I do. So I'm going to ditch the heavy ammo and the triple shot too. We don't need the radiation suit either. And we're going to do the poison boss. You can live shots from the lightning boss with good armor, same with the poison. Yes, this is true. However, the radiation boss, like, you might be able to tank a minigun bullet, like, but if you take damage, you're gonna die. The lightning boss, as you say, you can't, well, it's situational. If you haven't got your armor modded and he headshots you, you're just dead. Or to a down state at least. And if he doesn't need to reload, he's going to finish you off with the next shot. If he hits you in the body, maybe you take the hit, maybe you don't. The knee charge from the poison boss with grade 5 armor unaugmented at level 40, you can survive a hit at full health, which is good because the animation on that is still busted AF. It tracks left and right, it goes around corners, sometimes it has no animation induction. The boss's hitbox is sticky, so if you stand too close, you can't dodge. Like, it has a plethora of issues. So we'll do another little introduction to 195. Welcome to Station 195, aka the Poison Dungeon. We are going to be going in here primarily killing the boss with a big old shotgun. It has 2 mods on it. Can't remember what they are, but you can see the damage down there. We are going to keep our spike hilt blade on as a second melee option for dealing with the ad, which we will probably end up demonstrating. Primary source for taking out the trash on the way there is going to be a Hallex pick, which is dual modded for extra damage. I think I have like the increased stamina to attack on here. Really, as a second mod, it should have the increased stamina to block, because you literally can't block with a Hallex pick, so that's no downside. But instead of doing that like a sensible sausage, I did it the other way around. Here we can see again, difficulties beyond level 40 do not yield any changes to the drop rates, or at least not stated anyway. So we're going to go in at 40. Just a casual 2,700 additional boss strength. Now, compact is a very safe way to clear this fungus stuff out, but a shell burster creates fire, so you can also do this. And sometimes it makes a really satisfying boom sound.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station 195. Current home to some of the most effective foreigners.
There we go. Boom. That like depth charge sound. I love it. Oops. So we're going to sleep this first guy. No, we're not. We're just going to run around the corner. Melee guys should... yeah, come here. He's going to be 3 strikes, because I forgot to change my perk layout again, because I'm a dingus. Which I will do. So we're going to replace the headshot thingy again with manipulate instability. So you've got center mass for extra stabby, exploit weakness because I don't know why, because I don't have anything else I particularly want to put on. I could put healing regen, I could put iron will, bleh, don't care. We definitely don't need these skills though. Yeah, wheeling step. We're not actually going to be lowering the shields on the heavies here because they have miniguns, so they're actually more dangerous at range than they are in melee. So what should we have? Let's have... let's have the ones we're going to have for the boss fight. So, Retaliate, which is very strong against this boss. We will actually check to see if we can pick up a mission here, although we've done our daily limit. Why not? We can. Let's grab the mission. Sure. This house. Whatever. First mission objective is here. Pick up some light darts. Continue clearing out this gas. Didn't make the boomy noise. I like the boomy noise. No, didn't make any noise. Alright. No boomy noise. Live for the boomy noise. These doors. Is your YouTube the one in the description? Probably. I think it's Stream For Me YouTube, but there's a music one and a gaming one. So I think I linked them both. I am overdue a release on the music channel. I've been doing a lot of different things lately, so I've fallen behind. I've written like 90% of it, I just haven't mastered it yet. Oh, there it is. We're actually going to take the hit here. That was preferable to taking a hit from the melee. And actually taking a hit from a drill shot, as long as your shield is up, so letting it bury through the shield, does a lot less damage than taking it with no shield up, or dropping your shield whilst it's stuck to it, which would be like fighting back. Always get a melee out of this door and a ranged out of this door and a melee out of this door. Range do represent a greater threat, so we're going to focus on them first. One, two should do it. So yeah, I think my gaming channel is Stream For Me -YouTube or something like that, and then it's Chemish-P for the music channel. Follows and subscribes and all that good stuff is very much appreciated. Comment, etc, etc. You know the spiel. We have to feed the algorithm. We are slaves to it. Right, in through here. So yeah, what I was failing to explain is you can like scan these and go for all the door hinges, or you can just hit the middle of it, like full lazy mode. And boom, off it comes off its hinges. It's marginally faster to do the hinges if you're really quick with the little minigame thing, but, you know, effort. This room can mess people up quite a lot, understandably so. So we're going to come in here, we're going to compel the range guy. We're going to finish off this melee dude. Can I have my weapon in my hand, please, game? Come. There is an argument for, like, doing the opposite, finishing off the range guy, and then whilst the melee guy is up, you can kind of take your time to clear out all of the gas that's about, but we'll be fine. Range guy always comes out of this door, and you need to be mindful of the corner that I'm looking at. See the heavy coming into view? He's going to shred your shield if you're not careful. So I'm just going to compel him. We're going to kill the melee dude over here. Always hides behind that lump. The order you do them in doesn't really matter and should kind of be dictated by your build. But I'm used to doing it this way. Weirding step actually working there for a change, which is nice. See our shield just getting absolutely hammered by this guy. Motherfucker. Okay, let's hide over here. Just get a bit of stamina back. Come hither. Back onto this door to take out the ranged as quickly as possible. Oh shit, that's not good. So the spores there caused me to need to dash, which is actually quite a bad stamina loss for us. We should be able to take shelter in this corner. We're going to use the enemy as cover here. That's not good, not good, not good. I should have been more mindful of my stamina. He's probably going to shake this off. No, he didn't. Nice. This normally leads to a double hit. 1, 2. Actually, we could have got a third in there. So one of the advantages of the pick is the ability to slow pierce extremely quickly, and also have reduced stamina for heavy and slow blade attacks. Was that it? I think that was it. If you're with a group here, the friendly thing to do for the first person through is come and blow this up, because you can run past it when you're solo, but if you're not, they're going to have to deal with it. Okie dokie. So there's a safer way to do this boss and a less safe way to do this boss. Because I'm a degenerate, we're going to do the less safe way, which is in theory the faster way. In theory. I'm going to keep manipulate instability because we're going to be using a shotgun, so we are going to be putting me into an unstable state, a staggered state. I know all about unstable states. We're going to keep compel on so that when the ad appears we can deal with it. Here's a little bit of cheese for you. If you hug this corner, you set off that, which has a chain reaction and blows up all of the spores in the room, which is helpful. You can also get some cheesy damage early here with a lasgun, but we're not going to bother. I'm going to compel him. Energy capsule. Let's get to the staggering. Oh my god, okay, yeah. So he snap cast his knee charge, which is great. There was literally like a half-second window of opportunity to dodge there. Ah, not tilted at all. Okay, so all of the things have respawned too, which is great. Come on in, you buck. So as you can see, he's very susceptible to staggers. Except when he's doing stuff. You can stagger him out of a knee charge, which is great. But see that silver bar at the top? That indicates the fact that he is now staggerless. And even our compel fails at that point. Actually managed to dodge the knee charge. Wasn't quite sure whether he was going to stagger there. There he goes to reset. So between phases, he's going to go over here. When he comes out of this first phase, we apply a stagger straight away to stop the bomb. And we compel him and move in to kill the ad. Should be 2 hits because we're running the manipulate instability. Knew that was coming, still didn't able to dodge it. Didn't able to dodge it? Do I even English? Yep, knee charge in this is kind of bullshit. It's kind of bullshit. Let's do the thing here. Did the whole room. Well, nearly the whole room. Come on. So you can see there the attractor field is providing a massive damage increase. Wait for him to be staggerable again. So whilst he's using that melee combo and he has stagger immunity, it's a great time just to have him use up his stagger immunity phase so that you can have the opportunity to potentially interrupt his knee charge. Which, let's face it, is the only real dangerous move this guy's got. Also, for a poison dungeon, which drops poison resilience capsules, there's a remarkable lack of need to use them. I think that this encounter was designed to be a bit harder than they actually ended up doing. Oh, for fuck's sake! So he got compelled and obviously decided to shrug it off sometime after it landed. Oh, happy fun times. Let's do the thingy. Yeah, okay. So I got hit here by something that got destroyed there. Make it make sense. Alright, come here, you fuck.
Neither do I.
This is one of the bosses where I do have a tendency to use spice on it, just because it enables you to have, with the right perks, 100% uptime on your attract field, the bubble, which greatly increases your DPS. And the faster and more you can do damage, the less likely you are to die, because you have to do the mechanics for a shorter amount of time. The human error margin is reduced. Or, in the case of Funcom games, the likelihood of hitting a game-breaking fucking bug.
Yes! Grenade out!
Alright, let's see if he stays compelled this time. He did. Okay, it's stun immunity is over now, so... Wow. Actually, dodge is actually working. It's almost unheard of on this boss. So there is an even like safer way to do his knee charge, and if he starts screwing me up with his jank, I will attempt to employ such features.
All choked up?
That was him briefly attempting to throw a grenade. The grenades are generally not a problem. Okay, should be third phase. So during this next phase shift, you can actually get some hits into him because he's stun immune, so it's a great time to get some shots in with the bubble up. Wait for this to disappear. This is him respawning the ship. Oh, he just dodged the compel. Okay, so we're going to have to dodge a knee charge. Which we did. Woohoo! Damn, that was close. Okay, so here is why we run the spy kill, because it gives us the AoE parry that we need. So this last phase, where the sensible choice is to bring a compactor, because he's going to fill the room with poison, we're just going to heal up and use fire, because why not? There we go. He's on fire, so his compel failed there. That was entirely my fault. No! God damn, that was more luck than judgment. Just waiting for that inevitable knee charge of fuckery. Oh shit! Mob's alive. No! Okay, this is a good chance here now that we've interrupted his knee charge. Shouldn't be about to do it immediately. So this is also a fun fight. This is a good fight to do in melee only, because... Ooh, God damn it, game! Okay, we're gonna do it like as safe as we can, strats. Because you can actually have like a good duel with the guy. Right, you can kind of duke him with the melee only. Yeah, that was really fun. Oh, I am super salty about how fucked up the mechanics are in this fight. Like the tracking and dodge timing of that knee is broken. It just doesn't work properly. It's fucked.
No, not will.
Now, despite his ability to actually travel through objects with the knee, more solid the object, like the more supposedly like solid frames it has, or area it has, the less likely he is to pass through it entirely. So we're going to take advantage of what little scenery there is that has some tangibility to it. So hiding from the knee charge around this or this will get you killed most of the time, and even this will get you killed. This one and this one, you're less likely to get killed. That's not to say you won't, you're just less likely. So I'm pretty sure he's going to want a knee charge as soon as he comes out of this, so we'll let him. Yeah, there we go. So that's the kind of safer way to play it. It kind of sucks in the last phase because you have to clear out more of the room of gas in order to be able to get to those places. And in terms of how often does he need charge, you kind of have to get a feel for it. So I think he's going to do it in a second, after his next melee probably. Okay, next 2 melees. Yeah. So there is a like pattern of behavior. His attack patterns are very predictable. He doesn't have like, I'm randomly going to do this attack and then that attack. They're fairly static based on your position and what he's done previously. And that way you can kind of anticipate the knee charge and attempt to move out of it. Yeah, it's a bit late. Run, 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 run. Just waiting to hear the knee charge noise. I didn't make any noise, but good enough. Okay. I think after you can kind of compel him, he basically resets. So I think he'll probably knee charge again after a melee. Yeah. And you can see there it does curve around the structure slightly, which is kind of bullshit. But hey. Knowing the bullshit is part of being able to either avoid it or allow for it. Wasn't expecting that one though. Got lucky with the dodge. And I do mean lucky because like sometimes it just fucks you.
Help me out, you dolts! All choked up?
Damn it, he dodged. I did just use a knee charge, I believe. No! Oh, that was super lucky. Oh. No, thank you.
Blast you!
So, is he gonna knee charge again? No! I honestly thought he was just going to knee charge around the corner then. Come here. Wow, he just, like, that just did nothing. No! I see I stuck to him then. You see the frames juddering? That's the hitbox. If you get too close, he just kind of fucks you. If that had happened twice in a row, or 3 times, because I think it did happen twice, we would have just died. No, thank you.
All choked up?
Shiny. Not the fastest clear, but a good demonstration of how to try and do it fast and dangerous and fail, and how to do it safer and slower. What do we get? Garbage. Garbage, garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Hey, Welly. So, what's next? Let's do the darkness. I'll go and grab the... what are we gonna do? Yeah, we should be able to just go and... Well, we can definitely go and do the lightning one straight away. Oh. You know what I should do is do the quest, which I completely forgot about. But yeah, the juddery hitboxes make this and the darkness boss, who both use melee, like an extra layer of dangerous, where they shouldn't be. Because if you stand too close to them and dodge, it rubber bands you back to your original position, which of course is where you wanted to dodge from, so you get hit. I don't know if it's a desync issue or it's some weird jankiness with error handling on the layers of the sprites, but it got introduced with Chapter 3 and it's super annoying. Second research is in the second lock room, I believe, if memory serves. Up here. The third one is in the room just before the boss, off to the right. And then the last one is behind where the boss is. Was. And that's the quest for Station 195. So the fire dungeon drops both shotguns, which are damaged shotguns rather than drill shots. They're definitely worth it. This station drops more often a Hallex pick, which is, in my personal opinion, my favourite melee weapon. And the fire one also drops a spike hilt, which is my favourite long blade that isn't rapier. The other long blade. The lightning station drops both the power harness and the circuit gauntlets, both of which are great. I use both of those. It also drops the forge set, which I also use. Poison drops the core leggings, which I use. And this drops the experimental lightning gun, which I also use. Why do I like Hallex over the static needle? It's a very fair question, and actually in higher level dungeons the Hallex is probably less effective, because I don't think the poison scales with the damage of the weapon. I think the poison scales with the tier of the weapon. So because at level 40 this is Plastanium rank +5, the poison damage is probably not doing a lot for me. That being said, I'm probably not using melee to take out an enemy's shield, and piercing a shield deals more damage to an opponent than an opponent with no shield. So a heavy piercing blow through a shield deals more damage than a slow blade or heavy blade attack against an unshielded opponent, because reasons. Here's a little shortcut when you're doing this one. You can follow it round to hit this button, hit the second button, and then with your shield off, dash through here. You take a little bit of damage, you can then pop your shield on and you're ready for this encounter. Just saves a fractional bit of time. I was going to say my compel didn't land then. Oh shit, that was not compel. Oh, that was my bad. I did not mean to attractor field that mob. I meant to compel them. By using the attractor field, I lowered my shield and he just popped me in the forehead. Gave me another hole to breathe through in the middle of my face. But it is a good point about the static. I think when this Hallex runs out, I will actually run a static next. For that very reason. Run, 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 run. So these switches stay on. Some of the other switches in this dungeon are timed. Oh, you're not who I thought you were. Well, I guess you're first. Congrats. Got my stuff, our junk, as it is. So here, solo, this is the unshielded mob. There will be a shielded mob come out the door to the left, and he will most of the time just hide, whilst his friend gets stabbed repeatedly in the chest. Brave, brave Sir Robin. And we can just walk around the corner, pick him up, and put him down. And then rinse and repeat. There's only 2 waves. Hallex poison is negative versus a neutral enemy. What do you mean by a neutral enemy? So although that made the sound of connecting, it didn't. So something else is a bit janky about the sounds that play. They don't necessarily indicate the fact you struck an object, which is... yeah, it's a thing. Static special is neutral and not a negative. I don't think I understand, so I apologise for that. The poison is a debuff for sure, and the static needle is a combat thing, right? Like it's dealing damage to the shield, but not very much. That's a little bit of jank you can do, by the way. Once you press the button, you can just hover near here and press it rather than going all the way around. Funcom things. Hey, look at that! You actually used the skill on the right target. Oop. The kill animation is so funny. I don't know what he was doing. His corpse just animated. Here we've got a unshielded opponent, and then we've got a shielded coming from the other side. We should be able to down this before the shielded guy arrives. And second wave, we've got a shielded guy coming out of this door, and a heavy and an unshielded ranged from the other door. So we'll take this guy out first. And then I am going to compel this guy. Put some damage into the big one. And then, whilst the big one has his stun immunity go on cooldown a bit, we'll soften this guy up a bit. Round the outside, round the outside. I see he was taking poison damage then, that's funny. Oop. So now I could go to the boss, just in terms of completeness. Let me see if there's a quest. Oh shit, there is a quest. Okay. We'll head back and grab the quest points for this. Stacks needles, bonus to shield damage is useless, but Alex poison will cancel compel. Ah, yes, I see what you're saying. Yes, you are absolutely right. Having a higher degree of control by not applying poison is most definitely a thing. Shit. So if you use static needle, you can apply damage in a more controlled manner. You're not applying a damage over time, which can interrupt effects like compel. It's a very, very valid point. The damage to shields, as you say, is negligible. You can, like, it scales up a little bit, but not great. So yes, that is an exceptionally good example of a use case for static needle over Halix. Ouch. Ouchies. Don't know why I'm picking up these healing kits. They have, as you saw back in Hagar, a redonkulous amount of them. That's not good. I don't know why, but the timer on these buttons, the first time you press them, always seems to be extremely low. And then the second time you do it, it tends to last longer. So yeah, you absolutely don't need to come in here, but I'm just kind of showing it off in case I do a vidya for the UpTubs. Here is a source of metal. Using a decent cut array, you can blow off the locks and get some more ammo. There's a few bits of scrap here you can pick up, but honestly the best place you're going to find to get scrap is on these door hinges. The lesson is bring enough ammo with you, but if you've got a decent cut array, then, like, what did we pull out of there? Like 100 odd scrap for 2 lots of door hinges, which is not too shabby. It turns into 21 times 15 light darts, which is, you know, it's not nothing. The main reason to go this way is to grab either the water, sip sip, or this chest which has these pattern parts in it. We also went past another chest which has pattern parts, but if you know, you know. You know? Craft the experimental blah blah blah. Crafted. Oh, do it. Do it now. So this wraps around. I want to point out, like, good stuff. Like, look at this room, man. This room's cool. Gives me, Star Wars vibes. Look at this beautiful trunking on the cabling. Cable porn. Love it. Do you prefer the power pack or over Young Sparky? I do. Young Sparky has a smaller power pool, which for me, because I prefer to primarily play melee, although I'm going to be showing off mostly range against these bosses, gives me a bigger shield. Certainly for things like use of the experimental lightning gun and las gun, an additional bonus to power recharge may be more beneficial, but for me it's the extra 100 you get on the accelerator power pack. Right, so here's a use case for deflection. Like the only place I've ever used it in the game. We will use it. We'll keep exploit weakness and stagger and manipulate instability. We're going to keep attract field and energy capsule. We are going to be dodging. So the hardest thing in this is the environmentals. To start with, we're just going to have line things like lines of electricity, and then tiers of electric coming from the middle level, top level, middle level, and then the bottom level. We are sticking relatively close to him in order to proc his Suspensor Blast, and when he's not Suspensor Blast, we're going to be attempting to stagger him. to get that extra damage. When he is Suspenser Blasting, we are going to be applying the Attractor Field. Oops, that's not good. Ah, that's really not good. Talking, not concentrating. So yeah, Attractor Field when he has Stun Immunity or when he is Suspenser Blasting, and then Stagger when he's not. Energy Capture when you can, just for a bit of bonus damage. I don't know why he runs out of ammo right at the start then, but he does. It's like he was shouldering a pistol with no ammunition in it. See the disadvantage of staying too close to him when his Suspenser Blast is not up. Now, the safest thing to do is to only ever attack him when he's reloading, but once you get a sense of the timing for his shots, it's much better. This phase was exactly the same as the last one, but things are rotating. So attacking from this side of the boss means you can see what's coming towards you, rather than it sneaking up behind you, which understandably is not the right thing to do. Greed. Greedy, greed, greed. So we'll go for a safer strat of only attacking. Well, who am I kidding? I'm going to be attacking him in between his reloads for sure. But the safest thing to do is to wait for him to reload. God damn it, game. So my Attractor Field decided to completely bypass him and stick to the far end wall. So although we've kept him permanently staggered, see, he's actually managed to reload. So one of the things which I believe they are planning on changing is enemies' abilities to reload whilst in a staggered state. You can see here, as long as we don't keep our shields down, we can quite comfortably tank his shots. The lightning will take out your shield in a single strike if your shield is up. If your shield is down, it will do a reasonable chunk, but not insurmountable chunk of damage, causing the enemy to go into a Suspenser Blast between phases, drops him out of an animation lock, and enables you to start damaging him immediately, rather than having to wait, which is both good and bad, depending on the situation. Sometimes you just want more damage on. Sometimes you want time for skills and things to regenerate. I have no idea if he's reloaded or not. He wasn't. So, third phase. We're looking at this sphere, and we're going to be looking for the round parts of it, and we're going to come down facing the round parts. That is where the safe spot is. We're then going to move to where the electric was. Oh fuck, I cancelled my deflection. Move to where the electric was. I moved a little bit too fast. Dope. Alright. If we don't get him this time without spice, I will spice up. You can see, oh Jesus, where's my shield gone? Okay, so we've got deflection up at the moment, and this is going to parry all of his shots and allow us to get our own shield back. There we go. So now we can actually base tank some stuff. Don't know what killed us then, but yeah. At least it was a good example of showing off deflection. what is useful in one place. I'm on the wrong side. Whoa! Okay, that's not good. So deflection comes back out while we wait for our thing to recharge. There is the option of also using source to power to get your shield back faster, but this is actually safer. You could argue to use both. So we're kind of vaguely aiming for those weak spots as well that we're creating. Uh-oh. Baiting out the Dispenser Blast, just to stop him from shooting a little bit. Saw the opportunity there with the reload. Okay, third phase. Face the circle-y thing. I'm actually going to use deflection here just because you can. So move to the where the lightning was, move to where the lightning was. Where the lightning was. Whoa! That was close. Actually, it was so close we got hit by it. That's how close it was. So here, once you see the middle row light up, you need to be prepared to jump because the entire floor becomes electric, and then we're going to face the circle on this again. You can just kind of keep rotating in one direction, but you can go back the other way as well, to where the lightning was. Whichever way you feel comfortable, find a pattern that works for you. A bit greedy there with that last shot. Oh, fuck. The biggest problem that I have is not, like, going where it is, it's moving where it is. This could be interesting, actually. Oh, you can still deflect. Oh, shit. Whilst you're in the air. Oh, fuck. Okay, so what happened there was, because I suspensored whilst I didn't have a shield up, it turned my shield, my shield stayed off. And then when I landed, because I've been using my suspensor belt, my shield wasn't able to turn back on until it got to full capacity, which I did not realise, because I'm a dingus. Okay. Does deflection block poison knee charge? No. No, deflection only blocks bullets. Ow. Jesus. Calm your tits, dude.
Commence overcurrent influx. Need more ammo.
That was very greedy. If I had failed to stagger him there, I would have died.
I got deep.
Uh-oh.
Lightning strike.
We were going to get clipped by the suspensor blast then. Okay, third phase. Oh, fuck. The greed. This should be the fastest dungeon to clear. As soon as I start getting too lazy or greedy, then it all goes tits up. Like that. Like, sometimes he just reloads straight away, sometimes he doesn't. And I know that it isn't always the same, and yet I still put myself in a compromising position. Because I am stupid. Fuck. Oh, we might be okay here, because he suspensor blasted. Yeah, we were able to get to our feet in time. So if he has to reload after he downs you, or he's suspensor blasting, then that actually gives you enough time to not get hit. Fuck. Can't dodge forever. I beg to differ, sir. I do intend to dodge forever. That's exactly what I intend to do. God damn it. The pain. Alright. So, let's go extra safe mode. We'll only attack when he's reloading. Blah, blah, blah. Apart from at the start. Come out strong. So I think if I let him take this first shot... Oh, okay. So that's his actual animation we got to see, I think, for the first time with his phase shift, which ordinarily I don't even try to interrupt, because I prefer to have like a second to kind of compose myself between phases. Did you not? Where's your Spencer blast, buddy? There it is. Bullet fades. Let's pick up some of these packs. So we're going to get spice withdrawal mid-fight, which should be fun. Yep, and there's the sandstorm of spice addiction kicking in. Oops. Oh, come on! I don't know why my shield took so long to come back up then. Yeah, okay. Yep, okay. Alright, game. Sound's gone all funky because of the spice. I kind of like it. I prefer the withdrawal state to the actual, like, spice president state, which just kind of screws up your colors and things. Okay, final phase is actually easier. We still want to face the circle on the sphere, either front or back side. We've got 3 of these pulses that take up a little bit more of the floor. Yep. Then we will have the top floor, middle floor, bottom floor pulses. The bottom floor will go off twice, so we just jump once, and then we jump twice. And now we make sure we're facing the circle, and we rotate around with it. As you become more kind of confident, you can obviously keep damage on during this phase as well, but for me, because I've died so many times already in this section, I'm gonna play it a bit safe. Whoop. Second one. So he's actually doing reasonable damage to our shield here, so I'm actually gonna just deflection up, just to regain some shield.
Need another man.
Blast. There we go. That was incredibly slow because we died so many times, but it is what it is. Deflection, I believe, is omnidirectional. So I think if you get shot behind you, your character automatically turns to deflect the item. Holy! Oh, I thought that was a lasgun. Plasma cannon, grade 5, not worth bad. Blade sharpeners, fantastic, up to 70% damage. We take those. And forge gloves, grade 5, not terrible. I thought we got a lasgun for a second then. I was about to be happy. Okay, so that's the lightning guy done. I don't think, have we got enough spice, booze, and food to refill our bar? Maybe. Yes, we do. So that spice bar is filling up at the moment. If I leave this station whilst the lighter purple bar is being filled up, all of that will disappear. So we don't want to do that just yet. Let's have a look. What have we got? Is this the... no. Pretty sure there's like a sabotage mission somewhere. There's a gathering one. I think is the radiation one. We did the one in the electric station. We did the one in the fire station. We did the one... Let me have a quick look at my cheat sheet of where missions come from. I say mine, someone else actually produced it. It's on the official Discords. I just want to see where the mission for the Darkness Dungeon is. Blah, 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 blah. I should have pinned it or put it somewhere else. Or maybe I put it in pictures. Would have made sense because it is a picture. It's nice having such an active Discord on our guild Discord, but it does make finding shit kind of tricky. La 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 la. Ah, here we go. So testing station. This one. Fireflies. So it's the gathering one. Gathering. Okay. Gathering. Nope. Nope. And nope. So we'll just cancel one and see what we get. Testing station cleanup. Okay, so this is the one for the radiation station, which we're going to be doing last. Because it's a pain in the arse. And will probably involve us dying. See my specialization levels. Yeah, of course. No problem at all. I will do that once we get to the Darkness Dungeon. I have been focusing almost exclusively on combat because big damage number funny. It also gives me a little bit more damage mitigation. So where you might see me taking a hit where you're like, well, that would have one-shot me, it's probably because of my damage mitigation. Likewise, if you're seeing me run around with a weapon that has 2 damage mods on it and it's doing a crazy amount of damage, it's because my level in combat specialization is such that it's the equivalent of having more than a god roll damage mod on every weapon. So we got 5 in crafting, just to increase, well, actually just to give us access to our first kind of weapon mods, really. I don't know why I did this one. Probably just overcooked it. 5 extra slots for capacity and 1% volume. We've got additional house script bonuses, because I figured that was probably going to be worthwhile. This also grants us 5% headshot damage bonus, so that combined with the head marksman passive neutralizes the impact of center mass. We're also getting 1.5% extra damage on staggering targets, but this is the big one, right? 75% bonus damage flat, 37.5% damage mitigation flat. And also like a whole load of additional skill points, a little bit of extra health, and a little bit, well, quite a lot more extra stamina. Which makes for doing stations a lot easier, basically. Station 89. No, station 24. Darkness station. Away we go. Oh god, my shotgun's gonna need repairs after this. Okay. So you should really, in fact I will because I'm streaming it, use your light here. I've done this station so many times I can literally find my way in the dark. I did not bring a poison rifle with me, did I? Never mind. Alright, I guess we do this almost entirely melee focused. Yeah, you know what, we'll take Crippling Strike, and sure, let's go old school and have one of these. I'm here. So mobs have like an internal cooldown about when they can be staggered. So if you stagger them frequently, they will either shrug it off or it will do absolutely nothing. Which is what we saw there with the Crippling Strike.
Shields up.
It is there time shows that the single player scaling or your solo time. Oh no, that will have been like cheesing it almost definitely, because I've done all of these with groups of 4 using the like sync issue thing, so not my solo time clears. However, I think all of the dungeons, with possible exception of the radiation one, should be clearable in about 12 minutes-ish. If you clear all the mobs, don't die, kill the boss on the first kind of attempt, you should be looking at somewhere in the region of 12 minutes. If you're like properly min-maxing all of your damage mods and like maybe have 3 damage mods and stuff, then you'd be looking at times much shorter than that. But you can kind of gather how fast I could clear these places by kind of seeing the time it took to get to the bosses and how long it took in the actual boss fight where I cleared it and didn't die. Where is he? There he is. Ha! Don't see that very often. He died from poison, but because of the dispenser blast damage. That was funny. How are we doing for ammo? Eesh. Oh, great. Alright, let's pick up some ammo. If you're doing the mission here, there's a mission item inside this room on the left you need to pick up. Yeah, 3 damage mods would make 40 trivial, especially if you've got a high level in combat as well, because a high level in combat is like the same as having a additional damage mod, right? Like better than an additional damage mod. Which is part of the reason why I leveled it up, because I figured if I can clear stations faster, then I can kind of get through and deal with the crappy drop rates and get the goodies, which thus far has been the case. I can't remember if there's ammo in here, so we're gonna open it anyway. I kind of wish that there was a little bit more of a payoff for pushing even higher, but yeah, there isn't. So for a lot of people, they'll stop at 40. I will eventually, once I've got access to all the damage mods and to armor mods, I will push as high as I can at some point. Right, these guys are little fucks and they really hurt. Especially on this difficulty. They're extremely fast, and because of the difficulty they're quite tanky and generally annoying so-and-sos. I find that using a pulse replica or a spike hilt will give you the AoE parry you're inevitably going to want. At the moment, the spike hilt is kind of broken because it has the ability to regenerate stamina, which it shouldn't. That is getting fixed next patch. Thank you. Oh, come on. Alright, fine. Have a dispenser blast. Not good, not good. So here, actually, in this fight, a replica pulse blade would actually be more beneficial. Oh, hello. And so you can see the crippling strike does help as well. Wow, that dispenser blast just failed. So Crippling Strike applies a frontal AoE, which is quite helpful here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Stamina! Okay, died from poison. Good, 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 good. Have we got any food? Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep, yep.
Shields up!
So after killing the mobs that appear in these doors, you do get these two that spawn. Being able to take them out quickly is quite helpful. You then have to clear the remainder before you get more respawns out of that door. And we should find some of the enemies on the other side of the map are actually fighting each other, which is kind of cool. I'd like to see more of that kind of mechanic, especially for higher level dungeons. Maybe you strategically actually need them to kill each other. That would have been kind of cool. But we can see here there's a heavy being attacked by some of these little blade dudes. And we'll take this opportunity to put some shells into the fucker. Bit of a fairer fight now. It's just so bullet spongy. Like double damage mod shotgun, it just eats it. Another one comes out here. And we've got two swords that are actually coming for us as we speak. We're probably not going to take... Yeah, we're not going to take him down before they arrive. So we just create a little bit of distance. Take advantage of the AoE parry. And now we can take him out at our leisure. that should be the final one. Access granted. Right, how are we doing for shells? We kinda wanna kill this guy in the first try. Eesh. Don't love that. So, passives for this fight. Again, a one-off use case. Iron Will. Actually useful. We will take it. Using a tractor field or... what is it? In fact, we'll put it on. Energy capsule is beneficial here. I'm not going to use the attractor field. At least not initially. Although it's a great damage bonus. We're going to do it without, hopefully. I'll keep Suspenser Blast on because it's a really nice kind of... You're running out of stamina and you just need a bit of breathing space. I forgot to use all my water. I am an idiot. Come on then. So here we can see Iron Will kicking in. It's proc to the bottom there, giving us stun immunity in exchange for a bit of stamina. Ouch. Oh, we're dead. Ah, we're not dead. So when he teleports behind me, I'm not stunned. I can just move out of the way of it, which is a distinct advantage. So here I just keep moving left to right. That allows me to regenerate a bit. Much like the poison boss, this guy just does not like shotguns to the face. I don't know what's wrong with him. Like, why would me? And he has a whole load of... he takes a whole load of damage from when he's staggered. Now, one of the things that is broken in this instance, which is currently being tested as a fix on the PTC, is that during the ad phase, which we'll get to see in a moment, he goes to the corner and meditates, and he should be healing. That heal doesn't scale with the difficulty, so it's actually proportionally more difficult at lower levels, and at higher levels it just doesn't make any difference. So that will get fixed. Essentially what that means is you'll be under pressure to either reactivate the boss while the ads are up, or kill the ads as soon as possible so you can then reactivate the boss. Hey, I can drink my water. Water. More sippy sip. I wish there was a like drink until sated button instead of having to take it a swig at a time. Right, I do need to be really mindful of how much ammo we got left, because this boss fight in pure melee will be a nightmare, so I'll try to avoid having to do that. I don't know why this boss only has 3 segments of health, and the other ones have like 5 or whatever it is, but I'm not complaining, because that's what denotes the phase change. Although, having said that, he can summon ads mid-phase. So, yeah, I just... maybe it was just someone else doing it, and they joined up thinking between the teams. The reason I'm allowing him to kind of do his combo before I dash out is just because, rather than dash and then potentially be staggered by another part of the combo, I'm just allowing it to take it to do the full thing. If I was using more active skills, or using my active skills more often, it would also give me time for them to come off cooldown. And there we could see my reload, which started before he tried to stagger me, and was staggering me the entire time, actually complete whilst I was in a staggered state. So I was having the same thing that we were seeing the computer characters do. So it's a bi-directional, unintended thing. It helps us, but it also helps the NPCs out. Popping into second phase here, he usually comes out the gate swinging for a couple more hits, and then he's going to disappear off to go and heal up. You can sometimes keep him staggered and prevent him from wanting to go into the corner. sometimes it works. Most of the time he's still going to just teleport and there's nothing you can do. Oh. That was lucky that staggered, otherwise we would have definitely been knifed to the face. I think he's going to go now. There's our reload finishing. So quite often you'll find that he will have summoned ads already by kind of maintaining a stagger as much as we can and doing high damage through these phases. We're kind of preventing that mechanic from kicking in a little bit. Gonna go now. I really need to recharge my stamina. This again, if you're in for a challenge, doing this fight entirely in melee is good fun, man. It's difficult, but it is good fun. So we can see here we pushed him into another phase and there was no kind of animation in the middle. It's kind of hit or miss as to whether or not that happens. I'm actually going to not heal here purposely, because if I can push him to a much later stage, he'll start to cast Ignore on us, the ability where he goes invisible. And that gives us plenty of time to heal up anyway. Oh shit, that was my mistake, should have healed. Dope. Alright. Now I'm going to get really lazy and try and like push damage. Oh god, we are so running out of ammo. Any metal? Like, not really. Alright. Let's heal out, push for damage, use spice. Use all the tools in the box. Remember my shield. Got a light on. Simple stuff. So he's got iframes right at the start of the fight, which is pretty annoying. But it is what it is. So something else you can do in this fight is like do a little hop, which prompts him to get his gun out. Which, if you're reloading, like I'm going to do here, it's actually really useful. And sometimes he'll just get his gun out and then put it away, and that will hold you a little bit of time. Get our stamina back. Yeah, greed. Greed is good. See, there I dashed early and it's basically cost me 2 extra dashes. Or 1 extra dash. So it was not worth it to let him finish his combo. Make him use his stamina. I wonder whether it... Oh god, that would have been very bad. It didn't look like he took any debuff from that suspense blast then, which is interesting. So I'm getting ready to push him to the next phase. I want to kind of keep him alive a little bit. So I want my stamina full, and I want his ability to stagger resist off. Oh shit! So there, we managed to push him without the animation to the next phase. he's going to go now. Yeah, okay. So this is what he normally does. Again, the AoE parry on these swords coming rather clutch. AoE stuns, providing further abilities to get slow blades in. He's always in the same place, he's always over here. He is, believe it or not, regenerating health, but as you can see, it's like super slow. If you don't have Iron Will available to you, then you will get stunned when he does his weirding step. So you'll be forced to dash. What you need to do is make sure that you either dash backwards or left or right. If you dash forwards, you're going to get clipped by that AoE line and it will one-shot you. Although it does take a bit of stamina for Iron Will to proc, it takes less stamina than trying to dodge out of a stun effect. So it is a net positive. Push them into last phase without animation again, which is good. We're going to be in Spice Withdrawal in a minute, which is less good. Comes more ads. So depending how much he heals, post-patch will determine how much harder this fight gets. And honestly, as fights go, it's one of the easier ones if you bring the right toolkit. Having Spice Withdrawal in the dark's kind of fun. Oh, see, he's cast Ignore on us, so he's actually out and about somewhere. Let's see if he's close. And he just went straight through my stun. So Suspensive Blast did nothing to him then. Failed to interrupt his actions at all. Got a cool little reverb effect on our gun because of the Spice Prescience withdrawal. Which I kind of like. And we're doing some work. And whilst he's using Ignore on us, this is a brilliant time just to recharge your stamina, pop a heal kit, as long as you do it immediately. And it also resets his stun immunity. I'm going to be safe and actually heal up again in a sec. Okay, so more ads. I can never remember which direction. They always come from the same direction, and I always fail to remember. Oh, pumpkins. So fast. Watching the shoulder of the opponents, provided their animation doesn't jank out, is a good way to be able to determine when they're going to attack, instead of watching their hands. Keep an eye on your feet whenever you hear the noise, because it means there's a line AoE coming out somewhere. Then you need to be ready to move. Oh shit, we're out of ammo. Okay, guess it's hard mode time. Oh, come on! I was out of that AoE. Don't do it! Okay. So there you can see the disadvantage of melee in this fight, is when he does his AoE things. you're going to be closely positioned, so you're more likely to come a cropper. And not to mention, like, the overall just damage reduction that you get from using melee, because Funcom don't like people using melee, apparently. Right, where is he? Not here. I should also mention the lights, which maybe we'll use in a minute. Oh, he's on us. Nope. What? What's that game? So while he's invisible, if we were to use a bubble on him, he would still, you would be able to see where he was. Oh shit. God damn. So double dashing out of that if you're in melee range is advisable, because the AoE is larger than it appears. As with a lot of Funcom games, whoever designed the telegraphs was not able to colour in the lines as a child and never got over it when they came to game design. These are not areas where you will get killed, they're just suggestions about where a game might like to kill you. Ooh, that was close. Have a duel. And there we go. That's the darkness boss done. Not very clean, but hey, we did do it. We need to go and repair weapons and obtain more ammunition. And then we're going to go and do the one that I've just, like, personally I think the radiation boss is broken. I think that the mechanics for it are dumb. Dislike it with quite a lot in me, as you may be able to tell. And which will probably become very evident when we go and do it. Let's take 3 glasses of spice wine, should do it. Actually, we'll just let that top up and I'll use food for the remainder of the bar. Yeah, we ran out of ammo. Not great. So for the radiation boss, we're going to try and keep up with the ads that spawn for the first, like, 3, maybe 4 segments. Oh, my ping just went crazy. Okay, that's good. 3, maybe 4 phases of the boss, and then we're going to be doing kiting and shooting him in the face with a sniper rifle and or laser las gun. It's a pretty horrible fight, mostly because there's no, or not an obvious cap to the amount of ads that spawn. They literally just spawn forever. So that kind of gives the fight a soft DPS cap, because if you don't kill them fast enough, you get overwhelmed by ads. But there's a second soft DPS cap as well, because you're in a radiation suit, and if you don't kill him quickly enough, then you just instantly die to radiation. Although it's been suggested through online sites like method.gg and dune.gaming.tools that there are graded versions of the armor available, I have done a lot of the radiation dungeon and never seen a single graded item, only grade 0. There is also, rather misleadingly, there are 2 radiation mods. One which specifically says this augment cannot be applied to radiation suits. The other one which does not, but it also cannot be applied to radiation suits. So, yeah, that's a thing. Like, why specifically put it on one mod when it applies to both? I don't know. We will be taking some anti-rad pills, whatever they're called, iodine, which is definitely not what iodine's used for, but, yeah. We will do that thing. Blade Sharpener grade 5 was a nice pickup. Everything else is kind of meh. I don't think I need a grade 5. Let me just check. Research. Plasma, which has one of the best description. Originally designed a steady stream of blue orbs at hellish foes, this unique plasma gun tears imps to shreds and rips archviles and cocodemons apart. Oh, I've just been informed this is the text for Dune, not Doom. Ignore me then. Funny. Silly. I like it. I like funny, silly. We'll stick these in here as well. This is all garbage. I say garbage. Grade 4 is still good. Like, don't listen to me say stuff is garbage if you haven't got there yet. It's just me being a me. Me being a me. We will be using Mark 6s for this fight. Like, I'm going to give us the best possible head start on this. I want alphabetical, and I want Mark 6 heal kits, and probably loads of Mark 4, Mark 4, Mark 6. Let's take like 60. We'll put all of these away. Actually, where did I... Where are the grade 2s? I don't want any grade 2s in here. Go on the floor, drop this. Right, okay. Let's repair our guns. Probably should repair everything. No, I'm not taking this armor set in with us, so I don't need to repair that. I will, however, repair everything else we're taking in with us. Ooh, no I won't, because we're out of silicon. We're not actually out of silicon, I've just got most of it in the DD base, which I will show off if we finish this station. Because it's a rather splendid build again. I'm pleased with it. Let's see, we want quite a lot of heavy ammo and a metric boat ton of light ammo, which we don't have any of. Okay. So, do we have any metal kicking around? Not really. Alright. Let's go get some metal. Of course, all the nodes have changed since I last kind of paid attention to where they were. Let's see. Wow, no metal? 1. Okay. Don't even see it. Ah, there it is. What I should have done is empty the majority of my inventory rather than picking up bullets so I could loot more, but this'll be fine. I think what I'll do is I'll say we'll take 5,000 rounds in with us, and if we don't finish it in 5,000 rounds worth of ammo, then we'll just back out anyway, because it's a really crappy dungeon, man. I dislike it. Whoops, that was not what I thought it was. The only way to cancel an energy pill, by the way, because you can use it in midair, is to crouch down. That will actually cancel it and give you the short cooldown, which is kind of handy. Somehow I have 180 volume of 177. Good mapping there. So if, like me, you find yourself in situations where you want a lot of ammo quickly, then the best thing to do is to come down to your fabricator, go to the darts you desire. We'll make like 38 here, your basic weapons bench. We'll create 50 here, and make some in your inventory. You can, of course, build multiple of the fabricators and just have them all churning away at the same time and produce very quickly. They require very little energy, I think. Yeah, 10 power. So let's slip into something a little bit more radiation suitish. And unfortunately, Funcom did not give the new unique radiation suit its own look, because effort. So it looks exactly the same as the regular radiation suit. We will, however, make it pink for luck, because, yeah, Everyone needs a pink radiation suit in their life. I'm just thinking about mitigating how much damage all my gear's going to take. We don't need this. We don't need that. We do want a cut array. We may potentially need to mine a metal node, which is by the boss, so we'll keep that. I will take the rocket launcher, the las gun. We'll take like 65 rockets. We want the dart. We don't want the armor. Don't need this. 3 heal kits are not going to make a difference. We'll take 20 rad pills. Let's see. Shell blaster. I want this here. Want my las gun here. This will have the triple shot when we're ready for it. We don't really need... Yeah, we don't need a spike hilt as well. Has this messed itself up? No, it's still going good. Let's make sure there's one in the pipe on the rocket launcher. There is. Las gun's good. Actually, we can put the triple shot in this slot. Because why not? Okay. How much have we got now? Almost 5,000. I did say if we can't do it with 5,000, we're probably not doing it. Which is, you know, we could go there with 10,000 ammo and just plan to stay until we beat it, but ugh, it's a horrible instance. Take like another couple hundred ammo. Okay. Let's also paint all our weaponry pink for luck as well. Pink rocket launcher. Okay. Pink pick. Right. I got rad pills. I got a lot of heal kits. Maybe we just make some more spice wine as well. I think this is a sensible thing to do. Make me like 10. I can't remember if you just get one glass or whether you get a batch out of these. Oh, you get 5. Oh, okay, yeah, no, this is going to be plenty. So this is very high. How much does spice whiskey? That's very high. Extreme. It's fine. It's fine. How many have we got now? 26. So spice on this last fight for me is an absolute must. If you want to push damage, it's kind of huge. We do have a shotgun which I should take with us because it is obscene, but I'm kind of waiting to get a god roll on another mod and have somebody that can fit a third mod to it, and that is this perforator that does 3081 damage, which is obscene. But I think I'm gonna leave it for now. I'm not taking it out until I can get a third mod on it. See how high we can get the damage. Do we have any fuel? We do. Good. What I will do is refill my water while I remember. Okay. Right, let me have an actual drink myself. The old fun-free diet lemonade. Fizzy fake sugar water. Right. Okay. And we do have the mission for it. I will attempt to remember to do it. This, unlike all the other missions actually, is a group one. So if you're in a group doing this, although the mission is to collect samples, you only need one person within the group to collect the sample and then it updates for everyone. Don't know why, but, you know, just noteworthy, I guess. Right, into hell we go. Probably should have repaired my battery pack, but never mind. Sure, that won't come back to bite me in the ass. And my shield. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Plunk thunk. The invisible jank wall of funcomness. So, last station. Radiation station. Ugh, this is gonna suck. I'm just thinking if there's anything else I can do to make it less sucky. I don't think so. Yeah. Right. Radiation station 89. Level 40. Let's go.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number 89. I am Dr. Branza Highnote.
So I believe this door, and this door has water behind it if you happen to need some in this station. Hello, bad guys. Ah, there you are. Where's your melee friend? Ah, you know what? Let me just swap this out. Ah, there he is. Where did you go? Okay, one melee, one ranged in this first room. Only one wave spawns, one melee at this door, one ranged and one heavy ranged. Well, heavies are always ranged. Poke. Using the mob as a shield to try and avoid some damage from the heavy, which was not working. Okay. And that's how quick you die. It is Dune Souls at this difficulty. For some reason, excuse me, whenever you die, you lose your keys, so you have to recollect them, even though you haven't left the station. Although I suppose you could argue you did leave the station when your soul was severed from your body. Okie dokie. And we have a chest in here. I think there's a water station in here as well, if memory serves. Yeah, there is. Interestingly, dying doesn't seem to dehydrate you. So I would have thought, you know, would have left one feeling a little parched at least. Daisy door opening for the win. Yeah, one of our guild mates there just did difficulty 22. Took half an hour and he just got grade 4 junk. We did recently have like a weekend where there was double XP and double drops, and I've noticed since that weekend is over, obviously we get half the drops, but also like the quality of the drops from level 40s is also pretty turgid now, so I mean it may just be anecdotal and they literally just double the value somewhere, but I don't know. The payoff for doing them is not as great as it was, obviously. This room is a little bit tricky. It has a lot of ads in it, and your radiation in this room alone can actually add up quite significantly. For the beady-eyed of you, you may have noticed that there's a melee up on the balcony up there. There he comes. Shit. So, the reason that this room is difficult is we're starting to get radiation build up, and there are a lot of waves. There are like 6, which is like 2 more than a lot of rooms, and fucking 4 more than some others. So we get 1 out of this door, we get a ranged and a heavy out of the other door. We can put some damage into the heavy, whilst he doesn't have total fucking immunity to knockback. Just let that immunity cool down a little bit and hopefully... Yep, no, he's still immune. And he's still immune. There we go. Boop. So we get 2 waves with this pattern of enemies, and then we get a slightly different pattern. So we'll do this one and the next one. And then we'll get a ranged and a melee out of this door at the same time, and a heavy and a melee out of the other door. Wow, animations. Who needs them, right? Nope. So because we killed him there, his Spencer Blast had no impact on us, which is a good thing to know. So our radiation's building up. There is a safe spot across the room, but also if you stand in this doorway, there's no radiation. Don't know why, but there isn't. I'm gonna come down here. Hopefully the melee guy is gonna come down. He did. And hopefully the range guy is going to stay at the top like a coward. Which he did. Oh, hello. Was not expecting him to do that. Come over here, Biggin. I think one of the range guys must have dropped down. Where is he? So it would appear that the cooldown for Heavy's like inability to be stunned is not based on time, because you can just like leave them for ages and they still will be immune. I could have sworn we had another range dude somewhere. I'm actually going to take this moment to demonstrate the other safe zone from the radiation, because we're already over halfway on our build up. So this zone here, you always have access to it despite it being a key door. Don't know why, reasons. And we can just kind of stay in here, let our radiation levels decrease. Motherfucker, that was exactly who I was looking around for. Alright. That's not good. Not good, not good. Now, unfortunately, enemies in this game are quite good at, firing through solid objects. So, that's a thing. Not all cover is cover. I did kind of dither a bit in the middle of the room there, though, so I feel that one was on me.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number 89. I am Dr. Tyche.
The run of shame. So I think this next wave is the last wave, but there may be one afterwards. However many I think there are, there's always one more. AFK 1 sec, guys. I will be right back.
I climb out a hill just to wish you will fall at your feet, ready for my final sleep. Then the shadows stir deep down inside.
I'm back. Sorry about that. That was the most monotone, drone-like delivery person I think I've ever met. I had Ross from Friends syndrome, I think. Probably just having an off day. I shouldn't be so mean. That is a lot of bullets. Sorry, darts. Because Dune, well known for being a gun environment. Okay, so he resisted that as well. I was not expecting this. And he's still stun immune. Make it make sense. Like, I have no idea how they calculate when they should be susceptible to what. This grenade's gonna hurt. Ouch. So grenades, even through shields, at higher difficulties, really you just can't tank them. I kinda knew I wasn't gonna die there, but I knew it was also gonna hurt a lot. We good? We are good. I completely forgot the mission, so... you know what? We're really unlikely to kill the boss first try, so when we die, we'll respawn at the start and come back and finish off the mission. So, things to be aware of before the boss room. This pile of metal, which you can refine with a decent cut ray, harvest, gives you lots of ammo, and it respawns. Or can be turned into a lot of ammo, I should say. Right, we are going to need Compel, we are going to want Attractor Field, we are going to want Energy Capsule, because we need to do a metric boat ton of damage really quickly. We will also take... I think we just take both of these. Like, manipulate, there is an argument for manipulate instability, but we're mostly going to be hitting the boss whilst we have the attractor field on him, so he's not going to be staggered. We are going to spice up. I am going to put pills on my hotbar. I'm going to take some of those pills. I'm going to drink some water. Okay. Let's be having him. This boss sucks.
It's all been for nothing.
So, the thing which makes him not quite so bad is the fact that he attacks very slowly.
Squad, on me.
Shit. He becomes invincible between phases because reasons. He also becomes somewhat stun immune too. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, good. Let's see if we can bait out Suspense Blast, which we can. Damage up. We've got 2 ads to deal with. Ah, I definitely have the wrong skills here. I know what I want as my 3rd skill, and it's neither of these things. God damn it, this is what I mean, like, the spawn rate of these ads is fucking ridiculous. Like, how are you supposed to keep on top of this?
This will slow you down.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. Ah, fun times, fun times. Right, what I actually wanted instead of marksman is cooldown reduction. We are going to head straight back in whilst we've got spice up, because it would be a waste otherwise. I need to reload.
You won't stop us.
I don't think I put my shield on. In fact, I know I didn't.
Pressing fire now.
Wow, that ad came out pretty fast. Oh, we're not going to have spice for much of this fight, unfortunately.
Come here.
Oh fuck! He woke up just as I shot. Ah, great. Okay. Well, we'll start back at the beginning and then we can do the quests. Ah. So our spice level, although it's full, it's gonna drain like immediately. This fight sucks. Like, I don't know how they envisage people doing it, but
of Station
It's
89
dumb.
is a simple one: saving lives through botany. Our goal is to develop succulents and other.
So our first 2 samples. ID badge. I did actually forget to pop more radiation pills on that second attempt, so we probably would have died anyway. And third sample is here, maybe? Yeah. And then the last one I think is in the boss room. Not entirely sure. Yeah, kind of looks like it is. Okay, so we gotta wait for our spice level to go back down, then we have to wait for our spice level to come back up. This is all part of the fun. But it does give me a break, so that's nice. I can kind of, what's the word? Compose myself, ready for more janky bullshit. So again, our aim here is going to be to get the boss past his first 3 phases as quickly as possible whilst keeping on top of the ads. After phase 3, it's pretty much impossible to keep on top of the ads, certainly in my experience. If anybody has a different experience and cares to share, I am all ears. Once we hit the final 2 phases, we're going to be using a combination of Compel and Attractor Field to either get shotgun shots on them if we can, but probably more likely triple shots. We then kite the entire with all the ads following us, throwing attraction grenades, and hopefully kill the boss before the room completely floods with ads, and then hopefully have enough time to kill all the ads before we lose. Here's another bug, by the way. If you fill up your bar too much, like if you overfill your bar, the last bit doesn't actually count and you still have to use something else. Fun. Right. Let's go.
It's all been for nothing. Support me! In the first drop! What's your step, fool? You won't stop us! I need covering fire!
Okay. See, we got lucky there and we only got 1 ad out of 1 door. Which is kind of odd. But I'll take it. Wow, only 1 again? Did they change this?
It's all been for nothing. You're out fast! Back up!
So we'll see if we can get decent bit of damage on him before. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to take rad pills. God damn it. Oh crap, that was a lot of damage from, I think, gravity actually. Okay, we're gonna have to go full range mode here, which I didn't want to do just yet. Oh, maybe we can get away with one more shotgun blast? Nope. Yeah, now we're starting to get crowded. Here comes more, because why not, right? My radiation's getting out of hand as well. That's right, I forgot. Let's start off with bills. Oh, yeah. Why? Why did that go off to the right? Yep, and even more coming in. We actually took some damage there. Let's see if I can hit it off before I get stun locked into oblivion. Yeah. Kind of bullshit. Kind of bullshit fight. Let's wait for our spice to go back down so that when you can wait for it to go back up. And I will try to remember to put my rad pills on at the start this time. If we get a good pattern, we can probably get them down to like one phase left before we get overwhelmed by ads. But you can see there in the last two phases, it would actually be impossible to keep up with the spawn rate of the ads. Which I just, like, if that's by design, those guys have a really fucking weird idea of what's fun. Or perhaps there's some way of doing this fight that I haven't thought of, but I think they just wanted people to suffer. Swap over for some wine. So yeah, see if I can demo this kind of bug with overfilling your bar, not actually fully filling it up. Almost gone. Right. So that's a full bar, but when we allow that to actually fill up, it won't be active. And I don't know why, but it'll just fill up to just before completely full. Which is why having a bit of food, so that you don't like wastefully use additional spice foods, drinks and things. Oh, it did work that time, just to prove me wrong. Alright. Okay. More water. Calm, calm, calm. Methodical. Let's go.
Damn your interference!
Turn on spice. That would help. Slightly too close, yeah.
Back up! I need covering fire!
We get two, we get two. So, again, like, what governs how many ads we get? There's, like, no rhyme or reason to it. Which is deeply fucking annoying. And this time we get one.
It's all been for nothing. All of that! What's your step, fool? Pressing fire now!
This time we get two. Double stun lock. Oh, for fuck's sake. The second I cast the attractor field, he came out of his stun. Wow. I need rad pills on the dart, not spice food.
You won't stop us! Come on, fight me! I've got nothing to lose!
DC is ability to crack is very slow, so as long as you're moving constantly, it's not too bad.
Support me! Damn you! Pressing fire now! What's your step, fool? All of that! Support me! It's all been for nothing. I've got nothing to lose!
Shit. Well, that could be it. Just one missed attractor field. Yep. Okay. Shake it off. Let's go. Our spice is just gonna be gone in 2 seconds.
It's all been for nothing. Let's back now. You won't screw. Support me!
Getting some good hallucinations there. I forgot my rad pills. God damn it. Now we get 2. Fuck. 1 shot. 1 shot. That's all it takes. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Right, let's wait for the spice again. Again. How we doing, fam? We're doing okay-ish. Seems like the first kind of hit of spice doesn't fill your bar as much as all the rest as well. Like if I put this on the hotbar, use 1, it does a tiny amount, and then it does a whole lot. Okay. So just got to do exactly the same, only not get hit. Easy, right? And also get lucky with the amount of mobs that spawn out of the doors. So just don't get hit and get lucky. He didn't die. Yes, he did.
It's all been for nothing. Support me. It's all been for nothing. I've got nothing to lose.
Yep. Oh, for some reason not dead.
This harder. Damn your interference.
See if we can just exercise a little bit of control there. There is a second one in here.
It's open things up. It's all been for nothing. I need covering fire.
God damn it, yeah, like, the spawn rate is insane. Ah, shit.
Feeling sick?
Here comes more.
You won't stop us. It's all been for nothing. I need covering fire.
Here comes more. Oh yeah, if they come in through any of the doors that are like to my left or right while I'm kind of side strafing, then I just die instantly. Oh. That was almost permanent stun lock.
Support me.
Jesus Christ. Like, what are you supposed to do here? What were they thinking?
Let's make this hard. This will slow you down. Damn your interference.
God's sake. And the spices run out as well.
This will get you down.
Oh, yeah, apparently that didn't hit the boss. Of course it didn't.
You won't stop us.
Where the hell did that attract me? Wait, I did go on the boss, good. Okay.
I need covering fire. Open things up.
No idea where that attractor field went.
Support me.
Let's see if we can thin the herd somewhat. Come on. More coming in. Crazy. Fucking ridiculous. Ah. And then not actually targeting the person I'm targeting. Nice. Nice.
Damn your interference! Spot on me!
So this can't be... Oh, fuck's sake. This can't be fired unless it's locked on, and if your target changes while you're locking on, then you can't fire it. Oh, and there's a guy right there. No! God damn. I think we're just gonna die from radiation, which is different to dying from damage, I guess. Uh-oh. That's the boss down, but now we gotta clear out all the ads without taking a single hit before we die to radiation. Which is gonna happen imminently. Sake. That lock on. Oh, we're dead. Yep. Oh, what a shit fight. There is no way of having more radiation resistance either, if anyone's wondering. Okay. Calma, calma, calma. Alright, do the same again, but better. Have we got enough missiles to do this? Yeah, we do. Why reloading on the ground is slower than reloading when you're flying through the air? I don't know, but it is definitely a thing in this game.
Damn your interference! I need covering fire! What's your snap, fool? This will pin you down!
Nice bit of juddering there for no particular reason.
Fire, now!
2? Sure. Why not? Radiation pills. Ah, fuck. I've got to put them on my bar. I kind of want to just die anyway, because we're gonna, like, not make this. Let's try.
I've got nothing to lose! I need covering fire! Damn your interference! Let's open things up! Getting through ammo! Up here! Support me! Squad, on me!
What?
It's all been for nothing. Getting
Yep.
You won't stop! Support me! I've got nothing to lose!
Shit, enough stamina. And just Wes doesn't aim. Cool.
Let's open things up! Damn your interference fire! Now!
Oh, and they're just gonna keep coming. Alright, I'm gonna actually take a dive here, because fuck that. If you don't have a strong start, you're basically done. We might as well wait out the spiciness. And that is why this fight is a bag of dicks. And I don't think I'm going to be running it again after we get this down. Not until they change it. It's just not fun. So what else could we do differently? Like, we've got maximum damage in our scattergun, we've got maximum range damage here. Like, there's maybe an argument for this over that. Yeah, I guess. We've got maximum rifle damage, more maximum range damage, more maximum headshot damage. Like, source of power doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. Unfortunately, the replicator doesn't work. The ads just fucking ignore it, which is broken too. Nothing here. We've got maximum energy and recharge. Don't worry about instability. Like, stop potentially, but I don't think they stop for very long and they could just dash out of it immediately, so that would be pointless. There's maybe an argument for Eye of the Storm, but I don't think it can do enough damage. Like, if you could gather them together, maybe you could kill them all, but if they all shot you at the same time, then your shield would just burst immediately, so probably not. I don't think Litany Against Fear, even with a high armor value, would allow you to tank any more than 2 hits anyway, so that would be pointless. Extra 20% damage while suspended. We will take advantage of that, see if it helps. And there's probably an argument for using the other suspenser belt while we do that, but I don't like it. I don't like it. We can have spice and pills on our bar, so we should do that. Okay. Could try the lasgun too. I think when I first did this I was using heavy weapon agility to kind of cycle around the room with the lasgun, and it was quite effective, but post nerf to the bosses, because they gave them an extra 25% damage resistance, I don't think it's probably that viable at level 40. Going in against him at melee because he's a heavy is kind of pointless because of the massive amount of stun immunity he randomly gets. Not to mention the damage output of melee is just not sufficient. You could maybe argue that if you used inspiration for a 35% boost with spice, maybe that would help. Well, let's just try and get him down now, shall we? Thingy. Oh, I interrupted it. Of course I did.
It's all been for nothing. Support me! What's your step, fool? I need covering fire.
2. I really wish I knew what governed how many ads you got. Which is another reason why I think it might be a little bit broken. Oh, he's still alive. What the fuck? Ah, shit.
I've got nothing to lose.
And no aim, apparently. Look at that behind himself. Okay, that death from above, definitely feeling the difference there.
I'll do anything to end this war.
Only one ad this time. Again, makes sense. Wow, that tractor field attached to the nothing. Cool.
Looks like he's hurt.
Just immediately summons more.
This will slow you down. Let's open things up. Support me.
Let's see if we can stay on top of these. Not expecting to, but we'll try. especially not if I miss an attract field. Oh, fuck! I don't know what I was thinking there. That was dumb. Dumb. Alright. It was getting a bit better though. Let's see if we can do a little bit. We're gonna run out of spice part of the way through, but fuck it. Keep sitting around waiting for the addiction level to go down and then the spice level to go up. Which is insanely boring.
This will pin you down! You won't stop us! Come here! Support me!
Yep, 2. Sure.
Let's make this harder!
There goes the spice.
I need covering fire!
And 2 again. Of course he dodged it.
You won't stop us!
Oh, for fuck's sake! Sadness. Alright, I'm just gonna go in without spice because I can't be bothered to wait for it to cool down.
Damn your interference! It's all different. You're outclassed!
Shit.
Damn your interference! Press fire now!
Oh, what even hit me? He was reloading. I was stood in front of him. The boss was behind him, so he couldn't have shot me. Game hates me. More water. Let's start in a non-spiced state, because the spice is going to wear out, and kind of the first phase is pretty manageable without it. He said dying in the first phase before.
It's all been for nothing. Support me! Let's make this
Fuck's sake! It's literally right in front of me and it still missed. Oh, he came out of a totally different door. That's not good.
What's your step, fool? Squad, on me!
Do? Okay.
This will get you down!
He's gonna come. Right.
Let's make this harder! I need covering fire!
It's not it. Took a hit there I didn't mean to take.
You won't stop us! All of that! It's all been for nothing.
He really doesn't like using his tractor.
I'll do anything to end this war! Support me!
That camera angle there is very helpful for aiming.
You won't stop us!
More ads immediately? Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't mind if you could manually like aim the attractor field and it would be more accurate, but you can't do that either.
Damn your interference! Support me!
Essentially, like one missed the tractor field and they're dead. Which seems totally fair and balanced.
What's your step, fool? You won't stop us! Let's fight now! It's all good for nothing. You're out there!
Oh, fuck's sake. This fight is bullshit.
You won't stop us! Squad, I think! This will slow you down. This will pin you down. Support me.
Is this a Atreides territory, did they just say?
Harder!
Let's make this harder. Yeah, sure, buddy.
It's all been for nothing. Squad, I'm beat. I'll do anything to end this war. You're out fast.
Shit. One mistake. Is this actually gonna break? I think we might be able to. If we wait for one more spice up, and then if we don't make it, then we're gonna have to leave because our shit's gonna break. Got enough bullets? Not really. I have seen people do this, or attempt to do this, with using the grenades and the reflexive reload to get reload their rocket launcher, which, like, it's okay, but the problem is that these, like, the damage of these just doesn't scale. Like, this does 75 damage, and at rank 3 it does 490, which is, like, half a stab with a sword. This does 550, which is not quite a stab with the sword. Like, this does 788. Those skills just simply do not scale, and therefore are useless in these overworld stations. Well, they have some utility for stagger and AoE, but outside of that, they're useless. Right. Another bottle of wine consumed. I don't know why they make the bar take so long to fill up at higher addiction levels too, but it's pretty annoying. It's just like, hey, you've died lots and had to refill your bar. Let's make it even more punishing and annoying for you. Great. Thanks, game. Just what I was looking for. As you can see at level 10, it takes a long time to fill. It is sort of semi-based on the booze, the thing you use to fill the bar, so whiskey would be faster, but it's also insanely expensive on melange to produce. And is our bar actually going to fill up? Nope, there's the bug again. So, like, we clearly took enough to fill our bar, but it decided, fuck you, it's not going to fill. Now it does. God, I've been 13 minutes doing this fucking station too.
There's your interference.
should at least put like a pity chant or something in the dungeon if you manage to fucking fail it so many times that it gets the changes a bit. Well, having said that, we got no ads during that phase, which, as much as I appreciate that game, is not right either. Now we get two. Stand in the goo.
Getting through ammo! This will slow you down. I need covering fire! Let's make this harder!
Nope. Ow, that was close. Damn, you get like 2 hits on him and then you fuck.
They're out fast! Damn, you keep the feelings.
Great shot.
Open things up! Support me!
Just one? No. God damn. No.
What's your step, fool?
Damn. Damage again. And spawn ads. This has been like 3 seconds. Yep.
You won't stop us.
God damn, where did that fucking tractor field go as well?
I need covering fire. This will take you down. Getting through ammo. Squad, on me.
Yeah, sure, bring more out. It's just what I need.
I'll do anything to end this war. Let's make this harder. Damn your interference.
Where the hell did it go? actually hit the target. Amazing. That's really good. You just shrug that off. Yeah, 'cause- oh no, I hit the wrong person with it.
Squad, on me. I need covering fire.
Just saw a death icon, I assumed it was the boss, but of course it wasn't. Wow. Oh, wow! I guess one more try and we're done. That's kind of shitty. I don't even think we can fill our spice meter. Some of that food, some of that spice wine didn't do anything to our bar either. Okay. Last try, no spice.
It's all been for nothing.
And this is with a 33% damage boost, I might add, because we've got a Landsrad condition, which means we do more damage. So yeah, this instance is fucked.
Damn your interference.
Wow, that's doing no damage. That doesn't count. That was too quick. Yes, I know my belt's about to break. Thank you, game.
You won't stop us. Support me.
Where did it go? Why? Why did it go over there? Fuck. It's really bothering me now, which means I'm definitely not gonna win. Wow, everything's about to break, huh? Well, only for a penny.
It's all been for nothing. I need covering fire.
didn't even kill him. 33% extra damage.
Getting to ammo.
Jesus Christ.
It's all been for now.
What is this game?
Need to reload.
Let's open things up.
Oh, I forgot to put my shield on. That's on me. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go and repair, but I am gonna come back. And I'm gonna kill him. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I thought I selected the start of the dungeon to do respawn there. I guess I didn't. I will... Yeah, okay. I meant to click the start.
Damn your interference. Pressing fire now. Finish it. You won't stop us.
God damn it, game.
Support me. Damn you.
Of course, I don't have a suspended belt left anymore. Okay.
Let's open things up.
Makes one of my passives kind of pointless, so let's take this one.
It's all been for What's your step, fool?
Rat pills as well. God, I really am just fucking everything up now.
Damn you, interference. Feeling sick?
Yeah, of course he just shrugged off.
All of that! Squad, on me!
It's more, because why not?
I've got nothing to lose! It's all been for nothing.
Yeah, right, fuck this. Right, start of station. Respawn. Is it gonna put me there? Yay! Right, let's get the fuck out of here. Go and repair. Bit more ammo, bit more spice food, bit more composure. And we'll do it again. I do, however, need to pick up some silicon blocks from my bank. Because I noticed I was out. And perhaps if we go for more headshot damage, maybe even like take off the minus 25% from the center of mass. Go full like headshot. But then attract a field kind of becomes pointless because you never attract a field on a head region. Interesting. Q&E here do absolutely nothing. And the load time for the capitals is disgusting. Come on, gang. Jesus. do feel sated. I really don't.
Welcome. Would you like to dip?
I would like some silicon blocks. I'm definitely going to need some chocolate after this stream. 100% potato. Right, let's go and repair. Oh, we can get our silly hat. You know what? I'm going to get our silly hat. So each of the specializations, once you hit level 75, have a cosmetic for them. They're all hats, and they all look really silly. I think haven't actually seen any of them other than the icon here. So the one we're going to get is this, which, don't get me wrong, that does look silly, but I think the king of silly hats has to go to the one for gathering, right? Look at that magnificence. Supreme silly hat. The navigation one actually looks like it might be like usable. It's not totally derpy. It's difficult to tell from these little tiny images. Saboteur. Yeah, it might be usable too. We just hit the ground. Let's have a look. It looks very silly too. I think Gatherer wins the award for silliest hat though. Right, take all my resources, bugger. That list of things bounces around all the time when you repair. It's kind of annoying. We do need some more light darts. We should have some. Yeah. And I need to put some melange in my inventory. Might have some in here. Nope. Let's make some more wine. The wine was pretty good actually. So let's say like give me like 30. Give me much wine. And we will just hold some melange temporarily. Go here and then here. Silly hat for 30. It looks absolutely derpy as hell. Let's see what it looks like on. Let's see if it's as fucky as it looks. Why is my suspense safe? Okay, here's another bug. My suspense belt doesn't work, but it's repaired. And now it works again. Funcom things. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a hat. Oh no, that won't do because it'll be armor. Question is it light armor? Let's find out. Probably not. It's probably heavy armor. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep, that is as stupid as I thought it would be. Silly hat. Let's put this back to other silly hat. Boomaroony. Let's not take melange into the dungeon with us. That would be silly. And let's refill the water. And pick up the melange food. Oh, more pills. Doctor's pills give us brand new ills. And the bills bury us like an avalanche. Let's see. Ooh, I can craft a lot of those. Just give me like, I don't know, 5? I think 5 is 25. Wow, that's a lot of wine. Sorry, it's not a lot of wine, it's a suitable amount of wine. A sensible amount, one may say. That's a lot of wine, actually. Okie dokie. Part 2, The Revenge. Let's make the entry to it slightly less painful by going in with the right loadout. This is fine. What else? I guess I could take a bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay. Let's change the colours. Let's go with my normal looking thing. Baked potato outfit. Back to desert colours. Have I got lots of builds? I do, okay. Let's have lots of wine. So we do have, yeah, 33% damage increase. And it's still just dog shit damage. That's double damage mods on the weapons as well, by the way. And level 75 in combat. So, and we're using energy capsule for another 30. And attract build. And it's still stupid. And it's the only one like it. Like, we did all the other dungeons. Yes, I died some silly things there as well, but for the most part, thoroughly achievable. This one, however, is just dumb. Dumb. But I won't be beaten by it. And I have soloed it before at 40. And we will again, now. Nope. Still on 42. No, let's not do 42. Oh, let's also maybe have more than one heal on our bar.
Welcome to Imperial Testing.
That's interesting. I accidentally used the radiation pill in Hagar because it's in my slot where I put my backup tool normally. And it cancelled the buff effect when I entered the dungeon, which is interesting, in a not very useful way. I think I would rather have a compel than an e-charge.
Shields up!
Hide behind the missiles. What could possibly go wrong? Also, missiles? Yay. Access granted. Yeah, I need a cutter ray. Let's put the melange down and pick the cutter ray up. Okay. Yeah. Little bugger. Stretch Armstrong melee range there. Thank you. Let's just reset our stamina a little. Sure, stun one person and attack the other one that's further away. That's obviously what I wanted. Jesus! We've got a, you cannot use your compel icon on our compel skill for no reason now. Interesting. It's those kinds of things where when the game behaves in a way in which it shouldn't and doesn't normally, that are the worst. Like, dying to my own mistakes is fine. Like, I get to learn that way, or get pissed off with myself for making the same mistakes. But when I die to game bugs, boy is it annoying. And here I am still playing a Funcom game. What is wrong with me? God damn. Run! Whee! Jesus Christ, those iframes. Okay.
Enemy shot.
Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's on the far side of the room. Yes, he is. With a minigun like a sniper. I did eventually work out that he was dead. Something, I guess. Oop. That's the last fucker. I'm here. Access granted. Right. %35 extra damage. This has a damage boost on it, but like I don't know what it is. I forgot to change my skills.
Fire, now! You're out there! It's all been for nothing.
Clipped my pinky there. Took off half my health. Oh, and he's not dead. That's problematic. Without an attractor field, you do like no damage. So that's fun. Wow. That wall doesn't know what hit it. Let's see if we can just take a minute here to correct this skill. Let's treat it right. Yeah.
Come here!
Maybe not.
It's all been for nothing. I need fucking fire! Getting safe?
Never towards them. Never towards them. Always to one side. If you don't have any lateral movement, they're just going to shoot in the face as soon as your gun comes down, shield comes down. Let's do this.
Damn your ignorance! Support me! You won't stop!
Oh, awesome. He's completely invincible. Perfect. Nice one, game. Because the attractor field attached to the nothing.
What's your step, sword? I need covering fire!
Bullet.
Need a first drop! Press fire, now! It's all been for nothing. Let's make this harder! I'll do anything to end this war! Support me!
God damn it, game.
Let's open things up! Press fire, now!
Jesus Christ. Really? Just like immediately respawns?
You won't stop us! You're outclassed! Damn your interference! Support me! This will take you down!
And spawn more ads, because we've had a whole 1, 2, 3 seconds without them spawning.
Press fire, now!
Yep, that's about right. Jesus. So dumb. So dum dum dum. Mostly of me, because I knew I was just gonna get killed there, and I still did the thing that got me killed. But other than just running around the edge of the room and hoping that you can do enough damage to the boss before you die of radiation poisoning, which is really not fun, I don't know what else to do. Like, I could, like, even rockets, like, you can't kill him with rockets alone, because even with modified damage, it just doesn't do enough. You end up losing before you finish. It's a bit of an Arc Raider's death there at the end, though, which was kind of amusing, at least. An old melee finish. I think we keep this. I actually only spec'd into it recently, so I kind of like it. 40% plus, so that's 55%, 64%, 73%, plus another 33, so 106% damage modifier, plus another 30. Okay, game. Plus another 35 from energy capsule. Like, the damage rider modifiers are huge. Like, we are almost at maximum damage. We could, in theory, have a third mod on our weapons, but other than that, we're kind of... And with this bonus, this is like the equivalent of almost half a god roll damage mod anyway. Plus, I've got 75% damage bonus, so you literally can't do more damage. So the spawn rate of these ads is just fucked. Like, it's impossible to keep up with them. Is it gonna bug or fill the bar? It's gonna bug. Awesome.
You won't stop us! Support me! Let's open things up! You won't
Wow. So I was aiming at the mob, and it just went straight to the boss.
Squad, on me! Damn your interference! Come here! This will pin you down! You won't stop us! I need covering fire! Squad, on me! I'll do anything to end this war! Damn your interference! Feeling sick?
God damn.
Support me! This will slow you down! Let's make this harder! You won't stop us! Squad, on me!
so many ads. Fucking game. Why? Why did that not hit the boss? It was right in front of me. Where did it even go? It just vanished into the ether. Yep, sure. That was clearly the one that started the right game.
It's all been for nothing. I've got nothing to lose. Let's try it now. All of that!
No, get off the wall. Okay, it's the boss down. Now the question is, can we get these guys down before we die to radiation poisoning? Which is kind of a big ask. Horizontal momentum there. Okay, we need to start signaling some of these guys out. Okay. No! Oh, you motherfucker! God damn it. Okay. That's so shit. So, I definitely made a mistake. I hit a pillar. That half a second of being not moving was enough to kill me. Situational, environmental awareness. That's on me. It's going rather well up until that point though. Even though the last two phases take so long because of all the ads. I am starting to think about a collapse grenade and stop, but I just don't think it's going to make any difference, because some of them will have the ability just to dash out of both of those stuns, And unless you can stun all of them at least for a couple of seconds, you may as well have stunned none of them, because one of them hits you and you die. Also, Funcom, do you really need to tell us that we've reached a checkpoint over and over again? Maybe just once is sufficient. Checkpoint reached, checkpoint reached. Right, spicy time. Oh, water. Oh well, wasted spice time. What are you gonna do? Shield.
It's all been for nothing. Suppressing fire.
What? Why?
It's all been for nothing. Let's make this harder. Getting through ammo. I'll do anything to end this war. You want it? Someone take that. I need covering fire.
Instantly? Instantly respawns? Really?
Interference. This will get you down. What's your step, fool? What? On me.
Okay, definitely wasn't facing that direction.
It's all been for nothing. This will slow you down. Support me.
Didn't stick. Run.
You won't stop her.
Fuck. This one stick? Yes. Wow. It just hits the ground. Awesome. So good.
Getting sick?
Needing target him. Oh, come on! What the fuck? Silent fucking ninja comes out the door and just punches me in the face. Oh, actually, our spice is gonna... Oh, shit. Oh well, here's a free repair bill for us.
Support me! Damn your interference!
What is that auto aim? Clearly targeting the one on the right, and it just went straight for the guy in front. Nice, nice, very nice. Checkpoint reached. Checkpoint reached. That was a good, like, not the last one obviously, but the one before that was a good push to, like, third phase. But again, it was kind of lucky RNG with the mobs that came out of the door. Sometimes there's two, sometimes there's one, sometimes he summons them really, really quickly, like forever, sometimes he takes longer. There's no... I can't work out the pattern to it. Now obviously it's machine code, so it's working off of some sort of logic, I loosely call it, but I have yet to crack what that code is. Like if I could guarantee only getting one spawn out of each of the doors for the first 3 phases, this fight would be okay. If they could not spawn infinitely or give themselves a slight break in between waves, that would be good too. And the spawn rate on the last phase is just broken. Doing this with more than one person, like I'll actually have a look for a YouTube video on anybody doing this 4-man without like having it scaled to 1-person difficulty, because I would love to see how the fuck they do that, even in like fully upgraded gear and everything.
It's all been for nothing. It's all been for nothing. I need covering fire. Back off.
Where?
This will pin you down.
I wouldn't mind, but track field is so integral to be able to do any kind of reasonable amount of damage, and it misses all the fucking time.
Right, fire, now.
this time we get 2. Who knows why? Not me. Got lucky there. So both ads down as quick as I could get them, so he'll obviously just respawn a whole load more as soon as he wakes up. Yeah, immediately. At least it's only 1 this time. Shit.
Damn your interference! I'll do anything to end this war!
Oh, only 1. Third phase, only 1. We take them apples. What's going on? What is it? Yeah, there we go. Only 1 again? On. Feels like it's a bit cheese.
Damn your back off!
Nowhere near the target I was aiming at. Jesus Christ, they just keep coming. What? I didn't even see what hit me. I guess it was another guy coming out of the door, because why wouldn't it have been, right? Stupid. Why did all the loot go out of that chest? I definitely didn't loot it. I took, like, the grade patterns out of it, but that was it. Full health? Game? What crack have you been smoking? Health, 150 to 130. Use heal pack at full health. Fuck me, this game. I don't really know what to do about that. Like, I can't even heal up. How am I supposed to do the fight? Do I just go and take a knee? Kind of feels like that's exactly what I need to do. Maybe after I use the rad pill or some spice wine it will work. Broken ass game. I really do enjoy it if it wasn't for the fucking annoying bugs like this kind of shit that just comes up. Like, I am not at full health. Would say I use a missile against the wall to kind of do myself a bit of AoE damage and see if that'll work, but you have to lock onto a target. So it kind of made that not work. Part of me is tempted just to die and see if that fixes the health, the healing issue. I think I might do that after the spice bar fills before we try again. I'll just do a respawn. If I respawn whilst the lighter colour purple bar is still filling, it just stops. Like, all of that would be wasted on the bar. Don't know why, but it's a thing. Oh, I guess I did loot everything out of that box. Okay, let's respawn. See if this fixes the fixes the you cannot heal issue. Right, can we heal? We can heal again! Woohoo! It's the little things. Like when... What was that? I gotta check that on the VOD at some point. Okay.
You won't stop us! You won't stop us!
Oh yeah, spice. That's the whole point. Oh. Come on, games. How is this not staggering him, for God's sakes?
What's your
Yeah, of course. And straight into another one's no doubt. Because fuck me.
You won't stop us! This will slow you down! Squad, on me! It's all over now!
Oh, only one.
I need covering fire! I'll do anything to end this war! Yeah, interference. So what things up? Squad, on me! Let's make this hard!
I think we just gotta now go into ranged mode fully. No! Fuck! Shouldn't have been reading chat. Not Twitch chat, in-game chat. That was totally on me. First few phases go so smoothly sometimes. And then just the last two is just such a big bag of dicks.
It's all good for nothing! I need covering fire! This will slow you down! Support me! You're outclassed! Let's make this harder!
Still not dead.
Stop us. I need covering fire!
And of course, it's a constant stream of fuckers. Yeah. Sure. And that time we were just getting a constant stream. Twos.
It's all been for nothing! Squad, on me! I've got nothing to lose!
Oh, there goes our
All
spice.
been for nothing! Come here! Support me!
Is there only one?
for nothing.
Maybe not. May as well wait for spice now. It's so inconsistent. Like, I know I'm not particularly being hugely consistent about how long I'm living, but the game is so inconsistent about what the mechanics are. And I definitely don't think it's by design. I think it's just fuckery on the part of Funcom. It's like, we'll just push this spaghetti code out to live, and if they suffer, they suffer. If he dies, he dies. Which is really annoying, because this instance actually drops some really nice mods. And it would be really good if we could have a boss fight that wasn't as bad as this one. Now, I would suggest just going, like, skirting around the outside of the arena and kiting the entire time like I do during the last two phases, but the damage that we deal without an attractive build, even with the 33% bonus, is particularly poor. Like, you probably wouldn't cut through the ads fast enough to be able to attack the boss if it wasn't for using like a suspensor belt and a tractor field and all that kind of stuff, compelled to pull them out of the ads. Yeah. Let's see. I kind of want to get him to at least to last phase once more. This next one, hopefully. Okay, just waiting on that bar. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Maybe we start it here and then spice up mid-fight. Because then our spice will still be running towards the end. Maybe? Bit of copium there. Oh, shield.
Damn, you'll need to feel it. Damn, you'll need to feel it. Right, no!
Oh shit. What's the spice bar bug trying to fill up?
Squad, on me!
And we get two.
You won't stop.
Okay. Yeah, let's try that, shall we? Okay, yeah, that does not work.
Damn, you'll need
Oh, he came out different doors as well? Eh, shit. That messed me up. Let's try and spice it up. How many? Okay, good. Two? Yeah. little bit of a waste of cooldown there. Probably should have just DPS'd them down without any buffs, but only one this time. Fuck! Is that gonna just be the end? Just missing that one attractor field? 2 attractor fields, sorry, my bad. Where the fuck did the other one go as well? How did you not die? Once more. And the attractor field missed. Other 2. Jesus Christ, game. Okay, let's go full ranged again. This phase. Oh, look at our radiation buildup. What the fuck? Oh, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. It's too much radiation already. It's insane. Oh my god. Fucking garbage. Yeah, of course. Yep. How did the radiation build up so fast? I don't understand. Right, I'm gonna make myself a coffee, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll put a BRP card up.
Climb out a hill just to wish you will. Fall at your feet, ready for my final sleep. Then the shadows stir deep down inside, but love shines through, nowhere it can hide. When I hear your voice, my blood runs fast. This tired heart beats on so that love can last. Feels like the darkness wins nearly every fight. Hold on to dreams until the morning light. So many demons to slay. I fear I cannot stay. With love's warming glow, it's back to war I go. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. We return to the start, when the night was all ours, making love look like art until we return to the stars. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. Even when I hear your name and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats the same so that this love can last.
Okay, I'm back with coffee. Let's kill this fucker. That was better control of the ads, and part of me is thinking, oh, maybe I should just spend more time killing them, but I know certainly in the very last phase, but I think in the second to last phase as well, you just can't kill them fast enough to keep up with their spawn rate. Like, the spawn rate is stupid. If it's by design, then it's by an asshole. I suspect it's not even designed to do that, and it's just fucky. I should read through the PTC notes, see if there's anything in there about, like, changing it. Okay, we're able to heal, which is a bonus. Let's reload. We've got enough ammo should we win this time to do it. God, all my equipment is just getting ragged on by doing this over and over, though. Which sucks, and how especially a grade 5 las gun. I probably shouldn't have brought this with me, because I haven't used it at all. Actually, cleaning up the ads at the end, maybe that's a good time to las gunnerize. Maybe even, you know what, we'll try the las gun on this run. I'm going to reslot, am I? Yeah, let's try it. So, center mass. Let's go marksman, let's go exploit weakness. And let's see if we can just kite the fucker. Right from the start, so we'll just ignore all the ads. No, that's stupid. I am a dumb person. Let's put that back. I changed my mind. This and this. Because we're doing fine until the last phase. There's the spice bar bug again. To use a whole wine for what is essentially the lowest possible unit of measurement not filled. Let's go in hot. Two. Okay, that just hit the ground. Okay, he just shrugged off the compel. It's going to respawn the ads immediately. Only one though, so that gives us a chance. Okay. Let's take that. Shit. God damn it. Okay. That's last phased him. Let's see if we can't, like, pull him out a little bit before the room gets too thick with them. Uh-oh. Out of stamina. And stunlock death. Come on. Second wind. God damn. Shit. Radiation is looking okay. Spice is now out. Okay. God damn it. Without the attractor field, it just like it does no damage. Can't see shit either. God damn it. That was horrible. I hate this place. Let's get the loot and get the fuck out. Let's wait for my... I don't think there's anything in my corpses. They probably all despawn too. Oh no, there we go. There's a couple in there. Stuff I don't need. More stuff I don't need. Hey, puny human, how you doing, man? Right, so all of that for a shit ambition. And to be fair, that is my first set of tier 5 tabias, and I will use them. This is of no use to me, and this is a grade 4, so it's of no use to me. Yeah. But we did complete it, which is awesome. And yeah, like, it needs reworking, this dungeon. It's a total satchel of fallacies. And I would recommend cheesing the fuck out of it while you can. To get up to the higher tiers and get what loot you need out of it. What we will do, however, is we'll head back, repair all of our gear again, and we'll pop out to the DD base, because I did quite a good build this week, or at least I'm quite pleased with it. And I think we'll take some plant fiber with us so we can put down some rugs, because obviously that's important. That was a horrible, horrible, horrible instance, though. Just oh, he's offline. Damn it. I'm normally quite responsive to people, but obviously while I'm streaming and doing stuff, it's a bit tricky. Yeah, let's pop back to Hager. Slip into something a bit more still suity. And then we'll head out to the DD. I think I'll need to put some chapters into the VOD for this, because I died so much. I'll chapter the actual clears of each of the level 40 dungeons. Let's see. Yeah, so do we have, excuse me, a tab here? TAB, yeah. Only a grade 4, yeah, so that is an actual upgrade for us, which is cool. Oops. Let's stick these in a pile. Drop these, drop this. Let's upload this. Put that back where it belongs. We don't need this or this or this. We'll keep that, actually. I like to keep a rocket launcher and a las gun on me, even if I'm going out to the DD. Because you never know when you meet nefarious sorts. And generally speaking, if they're being aggressive in a Thopter, that ancient way will ground them in one hit. Because it's broken. I don't need this, don't need any of this. Or this, or this, or this. Or this. I think that's probably the highest ambition I've got as well. Let me have a look. Yeah, I've literally only got a grade 0 of it, so we'll upload it. It's a little bit heavy on heal kits for my liking. Condense a little bit there. That's fine. So for DD, I want not this. I want my still suit. Want my burning blades. Still 10. I did say we'd take some plant fiber. Let's take 250. This is enough missiles. We'll take a compactor, repair tool, life sign scanner. Kinda need some repair wire. Easy enough to make though. Let's see. Burning blades, yes. Oh, I'll take a lightning gun with me too, because they're kind of cracked for blowing up player shields. Do this, this. I don't really need a still tent on my bar, I guess. Take the cut array. Take the gun, leave the cannoli. Yeah, I wasted a whole load of that spice wine by exiting the map while the bar was still refilling up. Whoops. Shit happens. How are we doing? We are doing good. Oh. You know what? Fuck this quest. There is another puddle in that last room which would have finished off that radiation quest. But yeah, I've had enough time in that station on my own for several weeks probably. Why is there 248 iron in my recycler? That's not right. Iron. Not my missiles, I might point out. These were liberated from a DD base from people which definitely didn't deserve to keep them. The last cache that I found of them I just threw into the sand, because I am not a fan of the air combat in this game. Okay. Looking good, looking good. My spice addiction level is back up to 10, so that'll be 3 days before it comes down to anything resembling normality. Keep this. Bit more water. Oh, have we got fuel? Yes. So I will, while I remember, pick up a little bit of repair wire. Otherwise I'll forget and I'll need it and I'll be scuppered. Let's put a welding torch on there. And might as well use the rest of the metal. Grand. Alright. Let's go and see the guild base this week. So each week I've been doing a different build. No theme on this one other than it's kind of a tradies. And I set it up for our guild to use. Everyone in the guild has permissions for it. They can use the carrier, the sandcrawler, the buggy, etc, etc. I also brought 150 corpses out, although I've been doing quite a bit of refining myself out there. And one of the reasons we're going to go out there is to rotate those corpses so that we're getting some more water and take the outputs of the refiners and put them into like my storage. I probably should bring the assault. You know what? I hate it when I'm right sometimes, but yeah, I will go and grab the assault actually, because I'll load it up with useful stuff. Haul some of it back to Hager. Because I know building this base we used at least two carrier containers full of stuff. And I'd really rather not make it 3. Thought that might have been a worm underneath us. But it wasn't. How's our Thopter looking? It's fine. I'll repair the booster when we touch back down. So I've got grade 4s, but I'm sure I uploaded a grade 5. I did. Yeah, okay, and I've got a spare grade 5 for a guild friend too. Given a lot of pairs of them away, to be honest, which is fine. It's part of the reason why I get abundance, to share it. I probably should take another fuel with me as well if I'm taking this floating tank. How's this looking? That's fine. Looking forward to having the additional flight speed, which is available from the navigation tree. I think it's like level 20, right? Something like that. Nope. This one. Level 50, no. Level 20, yeah, 20. 15% vehicle speed. But you can also get these boost in heat generation, so you can boost for longer, basically. Boost for longer, boost faster. All good stuff. And the state of the game at the moment, if you're out in the DD and you don't have those things and you come up against an aggressive pilot that does, you're probably gonna die. But who knows? Maybe you can outmaneuver them. The current state of play means that a grade 5 Ancient Way will essentially one-shot almost any vehicle, damaging at least one part, probably 2. Mine will definitely knock out 2 parts in the vehicle, and probably more. The last Thopter that I hit with it was downed immediately, and the pilot was ejected. Which, to be fair, they kind of deserved. They asked to have a duel with one of my guildmates on the ground and arrived in a rocket Thopter, firing as they arrived. So I haven't been out here much. You'll be able to see the kind of desire lines carved through the fog of war looking for spice craters and stations. There's no real benefit to me scanning the DD at this point. I don't need the XP. There is an argument for creating sync charts for guild members, but I believe sync charts are like consumed at the point at which you use them, and therefore, because we've got 32 guild members, it would be a lot of guild members. Just checking these last login dates, because we do have a small queue of people waiting to join the guild. And I think Nara's the only one that hasn't been on for a while, but Narana. But I'm pretty sure they're on holiday in India, so they let me know about it. In fact, they sent a cosplaying Fremen from India on the streets, which was kind of amusing. So guild base is located towards the front line of the PvP line. There are 4 or 5 bases on the island that we are on. A guildmate called Uro kind of put the first base down and left space for others, which was great. So I think we've got 4, maybe 5 guild friends with bases here, in addition to the big old guild base that I've put down. I'm sure that there's more of a haze out here in the DD than there used to be. Like, I'm sure it used to be real clear, and now it's like almost like Coriolis storm kind of mist that's going on. And whilst that's kind of good, combined with the fact that they increased the render distance of Thopters to 1 kilometer, kind of makes that a little bit redundant, right? Like, if there's a fog around that prevents you from seeing anything anyway, I don't know. Maybe it's just a feeling. This is a nice little build that someone started off with, like a very boxy looking house, and now they've got something resembling a temple, which I quite like. No idea whose it is, but nice and spacious on the inside. Enough room for their assault. And there's our traditional box base. There's quite a few of those. To be fair, the game kind of lends itself to making boxy bases. Even the curved walls, which you can add, you can't attach pentashields to directly, so yeah, there's that. This person has now put a door on their base, because there wasn't one before, and a pentashield on the top. Good for them. It's more of the kind of traditional base that you see out here. Just like a box with a pentashield on top. And here's the guild island. So we've got a guild member here. I think he's left some parking. Here's Uro's base with a nice little watchtower. Guild parking on the left. And more guild parking here. I believe this is Martin's base. He's got his carrier and whatnot. And this is the base that I made for the guild. Got ample room for stuff. Drop for carrier boxes, sand crawler. I think I haven't actually brought assault out here, but this should fit in. And fit it does, just about. So lots of water storage up here. Windy stairs. I definitely do want to do some more decorating, so did I bring my... I did. Let's put some rugs down. Decoration. Not hardcover. A lavish carpet. Well, oh my. So this is kind of center-ish to this box. We'll call that good enough. I'm going to do something with this. Haven't decided what. I do like the new Smuggler's chandelier. I think it looks great. Let's put some more rugs down. What object exactly is blocking this? Oh, the container off to the left. I'm blind. Alright, fine. There we go. Got our nice spice container. Lots of room. Oh, speaking of which, this should be sand in, and it's all empty, and then we have spice out. There we go. I guess I should probably take some of this, just so it doesn't build up too much. Got a large ore refiner, which actually I should be able to do some more processing. Yep, there we go. More boxes. Let's see. Oops, no, not sandcrawler. I want this in the assault. Is that really all the plast? Huh. Maybe I took some back? I don't know. Sure. Oh, whoops. Give me this. What else did I dump in there? I think it was just the plant fiber, which is absolutely fine. This definitely needs a rug. Oh, I saw it for like a second. Yeah. Lovely. I kind of want it a little bit further back, actually. Let's move this out of the way temporarily. Yep. Much better. Excellent, excellent. And let's go for... I really like this smuggler's one as well. Again, the smuggler's stuff just a bit more, a bit less drab than some of the other things that we have. Let's go down to the bodies and put some bodies on. Yeah, you know what? It seems kind of fitting we have a Harco rug in the kind of dingy... okay, go on. That'll do. In the mortuary, as it were. I think we're maxed out on lights, but I will double check in a sec, because I want some more chandeliers. As you do. I should just move this box closer to these death stills, but I kind of like them the way they are. So, form over function a little bit there. Speaking of form over function, I should probably just swap these skills around a little bit. Sure. And these are all the mobility skills that I use. I probably should have Suspensor Dash as well if I'm really kind of maximizing my mobility. So, do I even have that skill? I do. Cool. Did I even pick that up? Yeah, I thought I didn't. Shiny, shiny. It's our power room. Let's stick another rug down. What are we feeding? This one, maybe? Yeah, I think so. Let's move the generator out of the way temporarily. Really? Oh, come on, game. Oh, man. That really doesn't look like it's blocked by anything. Okay, in which case, We'll just sell for one of these. Where's our snap to grid, Funcom? Where's our snap to grid? Every other building game has one. Get your shit together. Buggy garage. Kind of seems a bit wasteful to put a rug in a garage, but, you know, more rugs, more better. Lights. Did I use all my lights up? Yes, I did. That's not a surprise. More rugs. I don't really like this one, but seeing as we don't have one here yet, it will do. It will suffice. And I think we'll take another one of these. What else are we missing? The large Harco. I don't really want to put another Harco rug down though. Is there anywhere where we can stick this? Yeah, there is. Right here. Or not. I think if we get rid of these temporarily, and I suspect now we can probably rebuild our doodads, yeah. So the collision detection around objects is like airs on the side of don't clip, which is totally understandable. But if something doesn't fit, then removing the other things and then replacing them can often yield the results you're after. Let's see, what else do we need? Well, we absolutely need to have a donkey statue, obviously. Essential stuff. Okay. Ooh, that's quite a lot of that. Forgot I had so much. Stick another 999 stack on. Should be healed up. Maybe I just didn't do it after the last run. Where's my welding torch? It's which means I probably didn't repair the buggy and or sandcrawler either. I should be a good guild leader and lead by example, so I will do that. Also, I don't know why, but the color schemes just seem to reset on these, so actually it should be a chome scheme and it's not. So if we take it off, it stays the same, and then we reapply it. And now it's got the chome kind of mottled look to it. Same goes with the sandcrawler. It should have that skin on it. It absolutely doesn't. It does again. And next time I come back, it'll be reset again. Because Funcom. What else? I was going to do... Oh, repair this thing if it needed repairs. It may not. A little bit. Every little counts. I mean, ironically, every little doesn't really count anymore, because, yeah, one-shotting ancient ways is a thing. And I'm almost positive the buggy is not 100%, because I've taken it out a few times and just not done anything with it. Which means no one else has probably taken it out, because other people would have been sensible and repaired it after their use. I'm a little bit more reckless, as it's mine. Shiny, shiny. Okay. Did we load up the assault completely? I think we did, but I'll go and double check it. Whoop. Hoopla. I like these things. They look good. Are you full, Mr. Assault? You are most definitely full. So, let's haul it back. But yeah, I was quite pleased with this build. I was going to do like a giant pentashield between these two big structures, but I don't know. It seems to be okay. Kind of like it. There is space for a carrier container there, carrier container there. Sand crawler comes out of there. There's assault storage here and here. Or a second carrier, you can kind of squeeze it in. It looks nice. I like what Oro's done here with his little sky bridge thingy. It's nice. Yep. This is a very efficient, I can't remember whose base this is, I think it's Wamp's, but this is a very efficient way to build your base, because these actually require very little in terms of plast and account for quite a lot of space, and you've just got to plug the gaps where you would put a door or whatever. So it's a nice efficient way. I haven't actually looked at this one. This is another guildmate base. Nice little outsidey stairs. Ooh, using triangles? That's bold. How did... I gotta take a look here. How did he get that to match up? Using triangles puts things on like a different grid axis. Is it just because he goes 2 this way and then 2... Yeah, so they cancel each other out. The lateral movement. Makes sense. Good use there. Let's have a look. 4 wind traps. Carrier space, cargo container space, sand crawler. Yep. Tidy little base. Probably don't need this front pentashield, but I guess it makes landing a bit easier. But yeah, oh, there's my tower of toilet rolls. So we've got 4 wind traps on the go as well. Building too high, too height, as it were, allows you to seal them in so they don't take any wear and they still produce water. My advice would be build a layer, place the tower, place the wind trap, then put your 2 up corner columns and a roof on it. Make sure the penta doors can be sealed before you carry on, because you might need to kind of move things around, and then rinse and repeat. But always put the wind trap down before you build the columns, because if you build the columns first, the game will think there's not enough space for them, when in fact there is. But yeah, it's a good build. I enjoyed it. It was fun to make. Time is 4:45. I should eat something sensible. And you know what? I think I will. I've got an interview tomorrow to work for a charity, which I'm kind of looking forward to the interview. The interview's got like a reverse interview thing where I have to ask the panel 4 questions. I get 10 minutes to ask 4 questions to a panel of 3. And I like that as an idea, not only because it makes it more interesting for me as a candidate, like I need to think about the role and who's on the panel to ask them questions which are going to interest and engage them but are still related to the role and the company. But also from an interviewer's point of view, like if you're not just asking the same questions over and over and over again for an entire day, which will probably drive you, well, I know, drives you a bit potty, it makes it a bit more interesting as well. So I think that's a really fun way to do the interview. The company is a charity which is involved in using technology to combat loneliness in elderly, which I think is amazing. Not only because I'm going to be one of them soon, but also like loneliness is a big issue for part of the reason why people die early, because they don't have anything to live for, right? Once you give up on that zest, it tends to leave you quite quickly. So it'll be an interesting role if I can get it. Looking forward to it. I'm going to ask the sneaky, slightly manipulative question of, were you to hire me for this position? And we were sat in a review a year on, and I'd done something to benefit you in your role. Can you tell me what that benefit is and what it looks like? Which is a great question, because not only does it get them in the frame of mind of thinking of me as an employee already, it also tells me what it is that they'd like. So something that I can work on delivering within the year of being hired. So it's a little manipulative, but it is in a nice way, I think. It gets them in the frame of mind that you want them to be in, and also gives you the information you'd need to be of good service, which ultimately, if someone's paying you to do something, that's what your goal is, right? To be of service. And this will be a question of not, earning someone £10 or dollars and getting 10 cents or pennies for myself. It's charity. Measuring what loneliness is quite difficult, because on the one side you can kind of say, oh, they've had this many interactions per week, they've spoken to this many people, etc., etc., which in a very kind of dry measurement way is definitely an indicator that they're not alone. But lonely is a feeling, so you can be, I'm sure everyone's experienced that, being at a party or a crowded room or even in a conversation with a group and still feeling desperately alone. So it'll be interesting to see what they currently do as indicators to measure their success, and how we can possibly evolve that and help them out. Like, if you don't have the right measurements in place, how do you know what success looks like? And that is often a thing that companies miss. And quite often, there's a good analogy of bees and flowers. And one person says, oh no, we need to measure how many flowers each of the bees go to. And that's our measure of productivity. And the other one says, oh no, we need to measure how much pollen they bring back. They may not be going to as many flowers, but if they bring back lots of pollen, then that's great. And then, of course, the more shrewd bee says, actually, the goal is to make honey. So, how much honey are we making, regardless of everything else? If you're only hitting a few flowers, if you're bringing back loads of pollen but you're not making enough honey, then that's the check you need to be looking for. And often people don't think through what they measure, and so they don't know if they're being successful or not. Or, more often than not, all of the signs are saying that we're doing well. Why aren't we doing well? Well, because you're looking at the wrong signs. But yeah, it should be interesting. That'll be tomorrow morning. Looking forward to it. And it's the first time I've been, like, in a position where I'm going to interview for a job or a role where I'm actually looking forward to the interview. I think it'll be fun. As opposed to it just being something I need to get through in order to secure the position that I want. So yeah, whatever happens, it's good to get through the interview, and it's really nice to be in a situation where I'm actually looking forward to the interview. I think, as I say, I think it'll be fun. I hope it will. It's relatively early too, so hopefully they won't have candidate fatigue by the time I get to them. No stank leg on the Thopter today. Shame. I kind of like it when it does that. Right, let's put these stuff away. We've probably got no room for this residue, right? Residue. Yeah, well, there's a little bit of room in there. Yeah, not much. Yeah, that one's full. Melange. Oh, that one's empty, so stick some in there. I've got so much goddamn spice residue. Ah, there's space there. That will do. Oh, no it won't, because it's got 100 slots. honestly, like, I'm not using any of these because they're available at higher grades. Oops. So I might as well just upload them. And got a little bit of plastone. Take a sippy sip from our catch pocket. Ah yes, I do have a whole storage for lube. Not this one, this one. There we go. Right, and I think we'll call that a stream. That was very painful, doing the radiation boss. I knew it was going to be, but we did clear every single station, which was awesome. At level 40, solo. We did have enhanced gear and whatnot, well, weaponry, but the same principle applies whatever level you're doing it. And hopefully some people will have found it entertaining. I will probably do a cut for the YubTubs showing how to do it. And thank you all for turning up. Thank you for the follow, Talaf. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Nice to see you, Puny Human, and Welly, and Hermit. Thank you all for showing up. Appreciate you. Hope the rest of your day goes well. I am going to go and eat something sensible and then go and buy chocolate. Thanks again, everyone. Take care, and I'll see you next time. Bye.